Welcome back to Need for Speed Most Wanted Part... I swear it's Part 5, but apparently it's not. I thought we were in the top 5 already, but I guess we got to take on our friend Ming, who... nobody has told him that maybe wearing motorcycle leathers while driving a car looks kind of weird. But whatever. Live your truth. So all we have to do is the pursuit, where you have to hit 22 vehicles. Unlike my sex life, I have to last 7 minutes. Thank you, Chris. Good evening. Dodge 10 roadblocks and evade the pursuit. And dodge 4 spike strips. A lot of these look like they'll just take care of themselves. I mean, like 400,000 bounty, too. But again, that should just take care of itself. We're still working on you. This might be getting sold. I haven't decided yet. Come on, little man. It's your time. It's your time. Time to cause problems. I'm hoping, like, halfway through the stream, nothing goes wrong and I can stop locally recording, but we'll see what happens. So we kind of just have to drive around for 7 minutes.
The suspect is driving a white sports car.
The
wheel with posted limits and climbing. Dispatch, the suspect is managing to evade me. I need backup ASAP.
Mad Bull, his name is Garlic.
10-4, 3 Delta 16. I'm clearing units right now.
Thin soul patch? No. It doesn't even look bad. It just makes me... It looks like you smell like cheap deodorant.
1059. I'm gonna force him off the road. 1033, cancel.
Angry German... Yeah, true.
I need code 3 help now.
It's a solid point.
This guy just slipped past me. I'm on him. Spotted around. We're in the opposite direction. Echo 13. I have the call. I'm on scene. I'll take him. I got him.
All right, there's one. One down, 21 left to go. Oh, there's another one.
4 here. I'll be there in 60 seconds.
All I have to do is touch them.
Echo 15.
With
Show me 1020.
purpose. There you go.
I'm getting a record out here to clean up this mess. Traffic's starting to back up already.
Oh, I thought that was one right there. I'm about to drive into him at full speed. It's a monster tab, Nicholas? Oh my god, I haven't thought about that in years. I don't think that's an accident, Saturn.
Just go ahead. We just took ahead. Dispatch 1033. 1033. Give me everything.
I haven't thought about monster tab necklaces in probably 20 years.
I'm clearing units right
I
now.
just want to touch you! Thanks. Bring back... I was in Azumi's and I saw them, Nick. They're there. They sure fucking do. I think it was Azumi's.
Yeah, we're going to condition 3. Let's go to condition 3. Driver, push through the block.
I just got to do that 9 more times.
We got a 1073 blocked off here.
Oh, do we have the Aussies already? Oh. That's not good. It's like fidget spinners. I remember when I worked at the movie theater, we had like a big a big like shipment of fidget spinners that was supposed to come in for the arcade, and it did just as kids stopped really giving a shit about fidgets. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot Speed Breaker like just fucking makes you invincible for roadblocks. Oh, I went the right way.
My code 6 may have gotten away. You want to stand by? As usual, code 3.
There's still time.
Vehicle to the dock.
I'll be leaving now.
Overtaken suspect.
They made it longer than that, didn't they? What the fuck?
You just got hit.
Yeah, we had ordered like a big thing of fidget spinners, and they showed up like a month after the kids stopped asking for them, and I've never seen something go on sale in an arcade before. It was wild. It was like 500 tickets or something, and we brought it down to 250, and then 100, and then we were just giving them away. You know what, Isra? I'm happy for Jack Black, but that's it. He looks like he's having fun right now with everything he's been doing, and I love that for him. Oh, I was a little late on the button. He is 2 weeks from retirement. Oh, he's still going.
I got a beat on him now. Going 1045, we'll advise. We have heavy traffic. I'm pulling back. The suspect just sideswiped our PC here.
Oh! That was the slowest reaction. Oh, you guys read any good books lately, or any hot dudes fucking your wives, or?
I'm driving this guy off the road.
Oh, I went to upshift. Oh, I wasn't in slow-mo time anymore. I was like, huh, we're not moving that fast. Fucking, well, you're not a cop. Again, my reaction times are not great today. Oh shit! Well, I think we got lucky. No! Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's bullshit. I'm actually really fucking mad. So I hit it really slow, and I was like, oh, we're good. Okay. And then got caught on a clip on the edge of the... I'm actually really pissed off.
No, dude!
Pay the cash owed or use a get-out-of-jail-free marker. This marker will postpone your debt and prevent an impound strike against your car. I'm actually so fucking upset, dude. Because it wasn't my own stupidity that got us arrested. Well, it didn't help.
Holy shit!
Humongous.
Thank you for the resub, Ghosty.
I am very, very happy to be a part of this for this long. I love you, Aero, and everyone in chat too.
I'm so fucking upset. Okay, well, we're doing that all over again. None of those count. What's up, Phil? I was doing great. Again, it wasn't... If it was my own stupidity that had gotten us arrested, that would have been fine. I would have been like, that sucks, but whatever. But it was, I reversed and then got stuck on like an edge of the guardrail. An unsmooth edge. By the time I put it back in first gear, we were surrounded. It sure wasn't, Aaron. You're thinking of other... I think it was Midnight Club LA that did that. What's up, Ensa? Or Antsy? And Phil's here? Okay. I thought I missed another name in between those two. Oh, it kept my heat. Okay, that's okay.
I'll be 1096 for the party.
That's both good and not good, which means I have to last 7 minutes at level 4 heat.
Speed's way over posted limit.
But we'll be able to avoid, like, shit easier. Like, avoiding roadblocks and stuff will be a lot easier to do. Because we should be getting roadblocks and spike strips a lot more often. I thought it reset your heat after you got arrested.
Dispatch, suspect not complying. I'm going to have to get his attention here. I'm going to go with 1045.
I'm actually so fucking salty. That was such a good run, too, up until that point.
Can't get around this guy. Stand by. Might want to change
Oh, well. I looked at the map. Oh, only you pay... Okay, well, that was... Game? Why didn't you tell me that, game?
I need code 3 help now.
I've taken out 3 cars? 4.
Units have detailed and are
I haven't done that. That's not me.
Rhino 55.
All right, it's the rhinos now that I'm worried about.
You know what to do. Here we go.
All right, Garlic. Big task for us here. Oh.
1042. I'm going to try to get him in now.
I got stuck on the wall again! Fuck this fucking game, dude! I was out!
Confirm code 4. Driver arrested, slowing down cover.
What the fuck, dude? That's twice! I got stuck on a random clip on the wall again, and reversed and made it out, and apparently that's still not good enough. I'm actually tilted now. I guess I paid for it.
Smash into my car. Stand by on details.
That's a copy. Go ahead.
Suspect vehicle lost. Stand by.
Fucking stupid. Again, if I was just dumb and got us arrested, be like, ah, whatever.
Southbound on Bond Boulevard.
That's twice it wasn't my fucking fault.
Head up east of the suspects. Consider call
Well, don't put myself in that scenario, I guess, but... Yeah, I'd spam through the menu. I think I went back to 1.
Dispatch, double 14. Closing on a
Oh
vehicle
my
that
god,
just
that's...
went by me.
I'm actually really mad now. I was like, well, that's annoying at first. Now I'm upset.
Speeds are way over the limit. Yeah, this is definitely our guy, code 3. Can I get some backup over here? I can't get this guy stopped.
Also, shout out to the game not automatically putting it on pay by marker
detailed and are en route.
for some reason. Come here, buddy. What is going on back there?
I'm heading up code 3. I mean, that shit.
It's like fucking babysitting.
He's not stopping. Still code 3.
You drive... Okay, I was like, are you driving that semi-truck? I'm gonna be upset. I purposely went onto the highway to, like, make it as... Like, these walls are not smooth.
Standing by. We're going to set up a quadrant. Guy just caught up to him. Disregard my last.
That's so annoying. I mean, I guess it makes sense. 2005, but... Damn, dude.
Show me 1023.
So stay away from the walls at all costs.
All right. Let's get in front. Run a block.
It hasn't been that big of a deal up until this point, but...
Everything's getting away from me. Dispatch, I need a roadblock started.
Negative 10 through Delta 14. Sorry, I can't get any units over to you at this time. I am canvassing other districts. Stand by.
This guy's gonna get away unless we get that roadblock up.
It's a 360 version. It sure is.
On that 1073, is it started yet? Dispatch 1033, 1033. Give me everything you got.
10-4 through Delta 14. Detailing units now.
No!
Vehicle lost.
I haven't moved, guys. I've been on the same highway for the last 10 minutes.
Interchange. Quadrant has been
How
authorized.
bad are you at your job?
I got him. Vehicle located. Alright, I shut him down.
Dude, the city police are terrible. That one was my fault. Thank you. Thank you, semi-truck. Why? I never alluded that I was even remotely gonna go that way. Yeah, I pressed the Y button to upshift for some reason. Or to... I don't know. I'm still not used to the shifting controls, especially when I haven't played for a week. My brain just defaults to Forza controls, and these are not Forza controls. That's a wall. If you fucking follow them, okay. Why did you go that way? Oh my god, dude, it's like hurting cats.
Units have detailed and are en route.
I think I should just go on, like, onto a regular road and just drive in circles. That you for the stream title? Did you get my Mambo number 5 joke? Did they both go into oncoming traffic? Unbelievable. I've literally been in the right side of traffic and have not moved from this highway, and they're confused about that.
Just drop back and wait for it to clear.
I see. Oh, I forgot you could do that.
You will not fall back. Stay on it until told otherwise. Dispatch, I need a 1038. We should have still got another car.
Yeah, I figured the highway would be easier to run into many... Okay, now they're going to be semi-competent. I figured that being on the highway, or the freeway, or whatever, the interstate, they'd be easier to... They would know which way I'm going, so they can put up roadblocks easier, so they'd be easier to avoid. All right, so lesson learned, speed breaker, pick the car on the edge. I was trying to get 2 at once. I think I was getting greedy. I think that's what got me arrested in the first place. Well, other than getting clipped on the wall, which I'm still very upset about.
Vehicle 3, we got us. Drop back and stand by. Suspect not. Trying to push me up the road, hang on.
Yeah, I tried to kill... Oh, my God. Hello. I knew that much, Ferret, but I think I was trying to go for 2 cars at once all the time. And I think that was hurting me more than it was helping. I can actually go full, like, somewhat full speed now. I'm going to intercept the target in oncoming traffic when he hasn't driven in oncoming traffic yet this entire chase. Good call. I mean, it worked out.
Echo 34.
Ha!
Update when you can.
Rhinos, you idiots!
The details, as I stated before, we're just trying to stay with them out here. Vehicle is through the roadblock.
Oh my God! Just drove over the roadblock to come and get me.
You're ready. Can't get in position here.
Uh-oh.
Get units on my
Oh, there's a roadblock up ahead. What's up, Matt?
Located, he's running.
The one pulled away to try and come and get me.
He's through,
About to hit the 7-minute mark. Oh, nope.
Let's try to keep it together. We're gonna hit him with something else. We're gonna slow this thing.
I don't have to get all these challenges in one go either, but it's... Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, I was paying attention. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that was really bad.
10-4-2, I'm gonna track down.
That was really bad. That could have been horribly bad.
He just ran through those patrol cars. 2-9, we got a roadblock set up just
I didn't kill him, his partner did. You've gotten a haircut. Fucking brag about it. Not actually. That sounded rude. That's not what I meant. Which means you have bad taste in SUVs. What are these follows? We've been at like 9,000 whatever for so long. I almost forgot that it was coming up. That's gonna be a 24-hour stream, by the way, whenever we hit that. I remember when, like, if you followed a game, Twitch would auto-follow a bunch of channels that stream it. So when I played Forza, I would just get, like, 100 follows a day. And so I'm sure a lot of those followers are dead now. Oh, my God, you wanks.
Okay, I lost him. I need a quadrant set up here, dispatch. So, let's see.
At least we've got the 7-minute fucking thing done.
Members be advised, this suspect was last seen heading west on Highway 201. Containment to be set up a 10-block radius. Stand by for updates.
This is Echo 12. I'm gonna take the north side.
No, he's up there. Okay, our cooldown's going really slow, though. I mean, that's kind of up to you, isn't it?
That wanted vehicle. Go through chase. This guy's not gonna stop.
Now, again, I really have to pay attention to what we're doing. I'm driving a... Oh, fuck. A Punto.
We're on the suspect now. He's gone through the block.
His name is Garlic.
We have the road ahead of the suspect blocked off.
I'm on my own. I need some more cover.
Double 27, we're a couple miles out.
So this has actually made it easier, because whenever you see the police livery now, you'll know it's rhinos coming the other way. Helicopter means we're not going to lose cops easy either, which is nice. Still need to avoid 3 more roadblocks. Oh, shit. Two more roadblocks. Alright, we've traded enough paint. 2 more roadblocks and 3 more spike strips. So if I see GTOs, I'll know they're spikes. Oh, we might be fucked. Oh, I thought those were spikes. Okay. Whew.
All right, pursue. See if you can force them to the left. We got those spikes in place.
All right, we can ditch him now. We can ditch him. We might be short on bounty, but that's okay. That's easy. You can literally just get into chases and cause ruckus. But we can ditch them now. That was a taxi. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're done. We might not be done. I deserved that. After what happened last time, I deserved that. Oh shit, we're right by our fucking safe house too.
I want to jump on him quickly. Position yourself to roll into the box.
I gotta pay attention. Level 4 doesn't really fuck around. This game, I can't be that hard to get for PC. Oh, fuck. I didn't think they'd follow me down here. There's the bounty we were looking for, by the way. I was at 100,000. Oh my God! Uh-oh.
1045, 1045. Roll back when I move in. He's on to me.
What the fuck is going on? What? Please have a fucking cooldown here.
Confirming suspect was last seen.
No, helicopter.
No direction of travel. This call is still code 6. Avalon, TAC 3.
Oh my God! Holy shit, that got stressful at the end. Oh my, my heart was in my throat like 3 times. Holy shit. I forgot that you could drive in between the pumps, Madbull. Oh my God. That was brutal. I should have been dead like 3 times.
All right, you know the deal. Ming knows you got a lot of rep behind you. He doesn't want to wait any longer to take you on. Get this run over with.
To be 100, I got arrested twice on some shit that wasn't really my fault. And then got away with, like, 2 of those. So, game, I would say that we're even. I'd say that we're even. Whew. We gained almost 1 million bounty in one fucking chase. That was nuts. Oh, I have strike 1 on here. Okay, so I can only use a marker 3 times, and then it's fucked. Oh, no, I paid. That's why. How's the controller holding up? Again, I can't twist it anymore. I can't twist the D-pad anymore, but it's fine. I use this where I like my D-pad anyway, so it doesn't bother me. But it's, like, annoying I don't have the little fidget tool anymore. Underground 2 again. If you do !UG2, I think it still links to a tutorial on how to get, set up, add widescreen mod, and controller support to Underground 2 PC. I think. Alright, let's ming it up. It's fucking minging! Yeah, I think that's just a Hokey Hoshi video, but all your details, like, everything you need to know is there, and it's not... It took me 5 minutes. PCSX2. The PC port looks better. IMHO. It's the same amount of work, too. Unless you want to do, like, retro achievements or whatever, then that's up to you, but... Wow, are you telling me... A modified Lamborghini is beating stock Japanese cars? I'm shocked. Don't tell Reddit. Well, that was a little unnecessary. Oh, hello. Honestly, I think that'd be a really cool way if I ever wanted to revisit a lot of the like classic games that I've already played, like Underground 2. I just wanted to play them again for the sake of playing them again, just to play them with the retro achievements. I think that'd be neat. So a lot of these games like have their moments, but aren't really all like what I'd call, other than F-Zero. F-Zero can fuck off. But they're not really hard. It's just like doing the thing. You know what I mean? Like even like stuff like retro achievements. So there's a add-on for some emulators where it adds achievements to games that don't have them. So for example, if you play this game on PCSX2, the PS2 emulator, it'll give it achievements that are all tracked like on a website, and it works just like Xbox achievements. Which is like annoying for me because I like playing physical versions of all these games, but at the same time, it's a great way to like, oh, I've beaten the physical version, now we can beat the emulator version with retro achievements, because I feel like it's its own thing. Because certain games play like shit on their hardware that they're supposed to be played on. And of course you can link the website. The only thing that you can't link is OnlyFans, and that's not a joke. I know that sounds like something I would say is funny, but apparently you get in trouble for that now, so... and places you can get pirated stuff. So, like, having the emulator is not inherently illegal. It is the ROMs and the acquiring of the ROMs that could potentially be illegal if you're not ripping your own games and backing up your own games. Yeah, they did, because I saw Weirdo was playing a Zero GX with retro achievements. Cass, I always thought about figuring out how to do it on my own. Just for fun. I should probably pay attention to the racing. I forgot that, like, the races... So, at this point of the game's been, like, tough but fair, I would say. This is where I think it starts to get difficult, at least in the single player. And I wouldn't even say it's that hard, but, like, you have to pay attention and, like, know what you're doing. I think if you're just doing the races to earn your spot to race the Blacklist driver, it's still kind of easy, but... Holy shit, Aaron, I didn't know that. Every time I use Speed Breaker to get around a corner, and I'm like, ooh, I carry too much speed, I think I might hit the wall, I fucking underflip. Like, it's... Or heel flip, sorry. Yeah, and so I don't know if you've ever been to one of my streams before. I got a stream deck, and nobody should have gave it to me, because I used it to compensate for the fact that I have...
a very small penis.
Very funny with the, like, most wanted speed lines in the background, by the way. Excellent. Everybody in that clip but JR is a scumbag now. For some for very vanilla reasons and some not really. And we'll leave it at that. Oh, apparently, like, I thought the Vince McMahon Netflix documentary was going to be, like, a circle jerk. But apparently they're just roasting him for 2 hours. So I'm actually somewhat interested to watch it now. Because the WWE is getting a deal with Netflix on TV for their TV rights. And they're putting out a Mr. McMahon documentary. So I just assumed that they were going to be like, oh, Vince is so great. His dick's like 18 inches long. And he has sex with so many women and he loves his wife. I was like, you know, I don't want to watch that shit. But apparently, it's a fucking burial piece, and they're just ripping on him for 2 hours and saying he's a monster. Now I'm just sitting here like, ooh, candy. Like, I'm interested. Yeah, Isra, so even making the documentary, I was like, oh, this has to be a fucking jerk-off piece, right? Like, this has to be a fluff piece. But no, it's like, so I read in the comments, the self-destruction of Mr. McMahon. It's basically what they did to Warrior, but worse, and it's about Vince. Oh, this should have happened 20 years ago. Vince McMahon built the wrestling, like the global wrestling scene, and also set it back 20 years. Like I think you're as a wrestling fan, like I'm not super into it anymore, but I still hope they keep up with the product and whatever. I think you're stupid. If you don't objectively think that whether you like the way he did it or not, Vince revolutionized global wrestling and having a promotion for the world rather than like little indie feds and whatever. And what happened with the Attitude Era, whether he stole that from people or not, he was still the catalyst for that. He still, you know, hired the right people, got the right ideas, whatever you want to say. But around 2004, I think the cocaine got to him a little bit. Properly remember Chris Benoit. I think the way they're doing it's fine, honestly. I think they should acknowledge he existed. But, like, without getting into much, dude fucking murdered his whole family. like, how do you want to talk about that on TV? I'm stoked to see what they can do now without any pressure. I'm like, oh, jeez, like, what's the network going to say? Because the Netflix probably is like, woo, we don't fucking care, wrestle. Like, they probably don't give a shit, dude. So I'm excited to see what they do with the chains off now with a bunch of new people. Did you see the fucking tribute they did for Johnny Gaudreau, the hockey player? That was totally unnecessary, but really cool of them to do. Yeah, like, you know how now, Mac, where if, like, I think there's 2 times, a couple times, or, like, somebody wins their championship against Chris, or they had a match against Chris, and either they'll, like, vaguely allude to it, or, just completely pretend it didn't happen. I forget what instance I just saw, where somebody won their second championship, against a certain wrestler, and they referenced it in a promo recently and said it was their first championship. That's weird. But at the same time, I don't want to see a fucking Chris Benoit tribute. I don't want to see a fucking... They should just do like Disney. Like, as much as you don't want to be like Disney. Disney's like, yeah, some of this content's pretty fucking weird. Some of it didn't age well. But it's our history. I think that's the right way to do it. Yeah, they didn't need to do that at all for Gaudreau. Like, it's really cool they did, but a wrestling company does not need to acknowledge a hockey player. But that was really, really sweet of them. And it wasn't just like, hey, we're going to have a moment of silence. Like, it looks like they put some effort into it. And yeah, that taxi didn't help me. Want to do that too? But yeah, I think that's the right way to go about it. I'm very much like Paul Heyman when it comes to the whole Benoit thing. Of like, yeah, there may have been CTE. Yeah, you know, he was a great wrestler, whatever. But at the end of the day, he made a choice, whether it was his conscious brain or not. And his wife and his kid did not get that choice. Like, that's a long fucking walk. Start, Ringo. Okay, I'm gonna keep it 100, dude. Start slow. I'm not saying that you can't do it, but when I tried to start losing weight, I would try like I'm gonna work out every day, and then I would miss a day, and then I'd get on myself for missing a day. I'm like, you piece of shit, you fucking piece of shit. Why would you miss a day of working out? You fucking lazy fat piece of garbage. And then it would take me 6 months to want to do it again. Do it like very slow, like very small increments. Please take care of your health, especially if you feel like it's time. Yeah, 12 miles, that's a long way. That's a very long way. I'm not saying you can't do it. I just don't want to see you do the same thing that I do. I bought an exercise bike like 3 years ago. I'll use it 3 months at a time, and then I'll miss a day, get discouraged, and it sits for a year. If your doctor's telling you to lose weight, do the working out. Don't rely just on diet. It is, again, you don't have to like be crazy about it, but like just a little cardio, like where you can fit it in. Take the stairs, you know, anything. When I last used the bike, God, I don't remember. It was before I went on a trip, maybe before Dallas, and then I came back and I got sick, and I haven't used it since. Yeah, it's because I stopped working physically, and I work from home now. I stopped eating 3 full meals a day. I have like a little breakfast in the morning and then dinner at night, and I lost like all my COVID weight from that. Cold turkey. That's not how you use that turbovac, but I want to go back to the gym. I just been trying to find the kick in the ass to do it, because I don't want to fall off the wagon again. I'm at a point now where like I don't particularly hate myself every time I look in the mirror, but I see like, oh dude, if you just hit the gym for like a year, 6 months, you lose this last like 30 pounds and you'll have the body that you've always wanted. Or the body that you've had before in school but you couldn't see because all the kids were calling you fat for 10 years. Like, I'll see pictures of myself when I was 17, 16. I'm like, dude, I don't know why I thought I was overweight. It was literally, like, mental trauma. That's why. Yeah, I think the best thing, like the best piece of advice I can give is somebody who's also going through this kind of shit is, land your jumps. But number 2, I think, trying to find a way to word it. Don't do it because you have to. Do it because you want to. You know? And like, that doesn't necessarily mean like, oh, well, I have to lose weight because I'm sick or whatever, therefore I shouldn't. You know what I mean? It's like, I always felt like it was better motivation when I wanted to be in the gym and wanted to be working out versus like, I have to do this because if I don't, you know what I mean? Because it's like, anxiety versus motivation. Damn, bro. Dude, it was bad. Like, I was pretty chunky growing up. Like, it wasn't crazy. It was. I don't think I've talked about like this too much because it is generally like a really not cool part of my life. But I'm out of it now, like very out of it. And I'm sure everybody here got bullied to an extent, so I don't feel like special. But I was like a 32 or 34-inch waist when I was 12, and like. My father at the time was making fun of me off the cuff. My grandma was telling me that I was fat. And obviously the kids at school were not helpful either because they're kids. And I was a little weird. You can't look a little weird and be a little weird in school because you'll just get destroyed. And I didn't deal with it well. I still kind of, I guess I got like thicker skin now, but I still don't deal with it super well. But it was to the point where I see some pictures when I used to race karts when I must have been 15, 16 years old. I was a totally normal body size. Totally normal. Maybe a little bit, like a little gut, but like I wasn't physically active that much, so it didn't matter. Like I if I would have just, played outside a little bit more or rode my bike a little bit more. But every time I looked in the mirror, I went, "You're fat and disgusting." Even though I wasn't. That's the part that fucked me up. You know what I mean? It's crazy. Are you playing this on PC? I am playing this on the Xbox 360. Sorry for the tangent there. Not the best. Something's better than nothing, dude. Like I said, I bought a shitty fucking bike to use at home. And that's just because I knew in the winter I'd always be like, oh, well, it's dark out. Or, oh, it's cold. There's snow. I can't walk over the snow. So I was like, get that. So there'll be no more excuses. I just have to kick my ass and get back on it. Anyway, I want a Lamborghini. 3 for Dale. Oh, sick. Okay. Performance upgrade parts. I was hoping someone found a way to play this on PC. It can't be that hard to figure out. There are so many people who have come in here and be like, something, but this is the PC version, right? I'm like, no, it's the Xbox version. I'm playing on hardware. They're like, what? It can't be that hard. Either a PS2 emulator or the PC version through less than legal means can't be that difficult. Suspension. Oh, like all this shit doesn't work. That makes more sense. Dude, look at what's up, Moby? It's so laggy. I don't believe that. Again, I try to prioritize playing like legit copies in hardware, not because it's like for any legal reason, just because I enjoy doing it. The mod community for the PC version of this game is huge. So I'm sure with a little bit of research, you'll find a place to get the game and optimize it to where it doesn't run like shit. Because I was able to do that for Underground 2 in 5 minutes. Get a PC version of the game, have it optimized and running properly, and working widescreen with a controller. I think, again, 5 minutes. So I've never looked into it myself. I wish I could give you a place to start off with, but it can't be that hard. If you really want to play this game that bad, in 2024 and not have to get a PlayStation or an Xbox 360 to do it, or just play the PS2 version. Again, I could be totally talking out of my ass, but every time I tell people, oh, no, I like to play the Xbox 360 version because it's the one that I own, and it's there, like, oh, you should play the PC, blah, 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 blah. So apparently, I can't be that hard. Games and consoles. Mine hasn't had anything older than Xbox One for years. I go to, it's called T&D Video Games in Carp, Ontario. They're open every Sunday. Commentators? I have no idea. I have no clue.
So, how does it feel? Number 6 on the blacklist after coming back from nothing. Who would have thought? It's gotta feel good. Keep it up.
I don't think so, personally, though, Ringo. Because, I mean, like, think about who watches motorsport, right? It's still family-friendly. It's not like wrestling, where being a little edgy just kind of pays off. Because it is fighting and, like, combat sports, air quotes. Which, Nick, you're right. And especially if it's commentators that have already commentated, like, this season, I don't think it'll be that different. I think it's just literally just a different place to watch it. And maybe commercials will be different. I don't know. What's the rap sheet looking like? Wait, I can do it this way. This way's easier. Look at this shit. I honestly, as somebody who swears a lot, wouldn't even want to hear that. It just seems would be really weird. 40% on the rap sheet. That, unfortunately, also has to go to 100, and I don't quite know how to do it, other than just get into a lot of police chases. That's 2 Crash Bandicoot. Oh, no, the one I go to in the flea market usually has some pretty decent selection. The only catch-22 is that they know what everything's worth. And I don't necessarily mean that in a bad way. It's just you won't find deals there. They do a sidewalk sale twice a year where they'll take a lot of their overstock and, like, games like this or, like, sports games or not super rare stuff. Like, I found some pretty good games in their sidewalk sales on sale. For, like, 20% cheaper than what they're worth. But, yeah, that's kind of when you go to a game store, it's basically just a brick-and-mortar reseller. So everything's going to be eBay prices or close to it, which I'm kind of fine with. I like just being able to see something before I buy it. There's a lot of times where I think it was Juice 2 that I ended up buying a copy of on eBay, where it looked okay in the pictures, and then I got the disc, and they had just taken the pictures in a way that you couldn't see how fucking destroyed the disc was. But it's like a 20-30 minute drive for me too, but they're only open Sundays, and I'll wait till I have like $200 and then go there and just ball out. Like last time I went there, actually I streamed it, but for whatever reason my phone wasn't having it, so the quality was terrible. I don't know how to tell you this, and I mean, if you're interested in watching Let's Plays of video games from your past, you can go to youtube.com/Aeroteq right now. That's right, youtube.com/Aeroteq, and watch a middle-aged, going on middle-aged man who doesn't leave his house and needs more sun exposure play racing games from the last 30 or so years. Some of them are good and some of them are not. We're playing Yakuza on Sunday, too. Thanks for the follow-up. Static Speed Shop. Yeah, I can't just play iRacing or just do sim racing. I'll go nuts. This is the shit that I like. I couldn't give up competitive stuff or like sim racing, but this is the shit that I like. Vehicle database. I don't know why I did that. Suspected to drive. Oh, I have the Gallardo now. I forgot. Rankings. Okay, I think I just have to be number 1 for all of these, right? That's my guess. So we've dodged 10 spike strips, or 7 spike strips. So we would need to dodge 30 to be number 1. I think that makes sense. Chat's explained to me how this works like 15 times, and I just don't listen. I'm like my ex-wife. I just yap, and don't listen to a fucking word you people say. So, we gotta get rid of the Mustang, right? As much as I would like to get rid of the Gallardo, it's too good of a car for this point of the game. Look at the handling stat. So I think the Mustang goes goodbye. As cool as this livery is, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to use this for. It's too heavy and too, like, cumbersome for police chases. It's not really all that fast. So, as much as I do like this car, I'm keeping the Punto because it's funny. I think we're at the point now where I can start spending money on stupid shit. And I try to like vary it up. Like I'm getting back into iRacing this season. Friday I think is going to be my day, depending. It depends if I'm working in the IndyCar broadcast on the 19th. May do the iRacing Short Course World Cup. I did some voiceover for them, and they offered me free entry as a result. I'm not going to do well, but I'd like to drive. Well, I mean, I'm not going to win, is what I'm going to say. But I'd like to be in the conversation. Racecraft Rallycross is doing a one-off event in a couple weeks. There's some official stuff like F4 and Legends that I want to get into. And I work for iRacing. I feel bad if I don't fucking play the product at all. But I don't know, dude. There's something about just like focusing on chat and hanging out and playing some older games. I'm stoked to be able to get to the end of my list so I can just start going to my shelf, grabbing a game that I like and playing it. I'm very stoked, Isra. I never build Mazdas in this game, or in these games. I don't know why I'd look at Mazdas and just go, nah. We still have all of our, like, endgame parts, too. 1, 2, 3. I thought we had 4. I guess not. No, Tank, clearly it's a Supra.
Is that a Supra?
iRacing's a game I think if you really wanted to like get stuck in and do testing and get AI that's really like close to your level, you could have a lot of fun with like a single player. Hot sad men. That's me. Man, if it wasn't for this exhaust. Oh, the triangle front bumper. Never mind. Oh my god. See, the customization in this game is the only part that I really don't like compared to the other ones. I think that's the only real big step they took back is the customizations. Like, all these pre-made kits kind of suck. Or are just very of their time. This isn't bad. It's not what I'd call good. Ringo, this may come as a shock to you, but the general populace doesn't fucking know cars at all. This is like a C West kit, isn't it? From what I'm getting, the like body 1 or body 2 are based off or real stuff, and then everything else is just like blah, 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 and it looks stupid. I could put a wing on this car and it won't look terrible. Tuna, mate. Are all the tuner ones stupid? That one's okay. This one fits like this car. Actually, it's a little big. I don't hate the style of it on this car, but the end plates being towards the center is not great, and it's huge. Never mind. All the tuner ones are stupid. I take it back. I don't like the end plates. Or not the end plates, but the stands. A lot of wings in this game. I'm like, oh, I like this, but I don't like these three things. That's fine. Look at this thick bitch. Yeah, I'll go with that. Not my first choice, but I don't feel like scrolling through looking for wheels. Speaking of which, the wheel selection in this game is not great. compared to, I don't know if it's compared to older games or just I'm misremembering and assuming the older games had more wheels, but it seems like the wheel selection's very limited. I think, yeah, again, I think that's the really only big negative about this game, playing it in 2024, is that the customization is either a lot worse in this game than it is in older ones, and having played Underground 2, even if you take away the, like, Underground 2 stuff about it, so, like, putting speakers in your trunk and hydraulics. Like, you take away the silly stuff, there's still not as much here. You can't customize individual bumpers. You can't customize individual parts. You can't do rear view mirrors and little things. Like, it feels like the customization's very much an afterthought. Here's my most wanted. Just getting myself ready, Zoo. I haven't played a PS2 game online ever. My family couldn't afford the... Not only could we not afford the adapter, but our internet stuff was not in the same room as my PlayStation. So it was like a double whammy of not possible. I think I already know what wheels I want to use, but I was just, yep. And then 18s. Everything else is too big. I want to put no hood on it, because inevitably when I do get into a police chase... Favorite cut? Yeah. And then you had to play Midnight Club, unfortunately. I have to play through it again soon. Oh, I'm going to try and re-upload. So I played through all of Midnight Club 3, and then I got Dub Edition Remix and played through that too, which basically just is like DLC for Midnight Club 3. My favorite thing is people saying, oh, I played Dub Edition. Like, guys. I don't know how to tell you this. All there was Dub Edition. Every version of Midnight Club 3 was the Dub Edition. You didn't get the... It's not like Pokemon Yellow. You didn't get the special one. Everybody had that one. Remix was the one that came with all the content. But because of one song that loops every time, like almost every time you finish a race, I can't upload the entire playthrough to YouTube. I think it's still here on Twitch somewhere, but I can't upload it to YouTube, which is annoying. But YouTube does this thing where if you just, like, wait a couple years, their, like, auto algorithm for music kind of... I guess they don't renew, like, the copyright owner doesn't renew the license, or is just bad at their jobs, and sometimes you can get away with it. So, if I'm gonna try one more time, and if all else fails, we're just gonna play through it again. I'll probably play through the whole game on PS3 this time, because we tried playing it on a PS2, and it ran like dog shit. Like, it was terrible. Twitch watch parties, because nobody used them, because it was America only, and you needed to have, like, an account and whatever. It's stupid. I could do it on Twitch with all these hoops, or just do it on Discord without all the hoops. I like this blue. I'm the embarrassment that only knows I played Double That's... I played so much Midnight Club 2. Apparently, that's like one of the hardest racing games ever made. And as somebody who's beat F-Zero all the way through, F-Zero, all of them, I'm like, So me versus Midnight Club 2 is going to happen at some point. Could do like the Pro Street green. In fact, that is exactly what I'm going to do. And then there's some that have, like, just plain two-tones, which makes it look nice. Some of them are stupid, some of them are not. Oh, my God. Apparently those are good, Ringo. I played Ford Racing 1 as a kid, and I loved it. And then I went back to play it again recently, and it's not great. Oh, my God, there's a lot here. Holy cannoli. Splat.wav. Oh, this is actually kind of cool. If you can get that to look not stupid. If it didn't cut off at the bumper. Simple, neat. I like it. Oh, you can choose both colors. That's sick. I can't really make it gold, can I? Not really. Oh, and it's like glitched. I'm spending too much time on this. Welcome back, Mac. I'm just gonna go with the white. Excuse me. Goodness gracious. Whose cat's down here? That one's not terrible. The tribal ones are like a cross between this would make a really good drift car livery, and this looks like a tattoo some dude who drinks 15 light beers in a bar and punches a woman would have. Oh, get it? Because it's Initial D. Ha ha ha. Initial D. Ha ha ha. Initial D. Ha! Tofu. Ha ha. Is that Goldblar's arm tattoo? I rest my case. I want to see how, like, this... I don't like it on the hood. Now, as somebody who's interested in the sport of drifting, I don't dislike Initial D, but a lot of people's knowledge of drifting comes from Initial D, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. However, when you try to will actually somebody, you've lost the plot, my friend. At that point, I think. E-girls or I-ladies. Whoever wants to talk to me. We're not picky. I remember, and this is my fault, personally. I remember I got into an argument with somebody on a... First of all, it was a James Dean qualifying run from THRUSTMASTER, I believe, from a couple years ago. And he'd gotten to like a 100-point run or like high 90s, something crazy. And I commented foolishly, this is why James Dean's the best drifter in the world right now. Figured it was a pretty... He's won championships all over the world. Really good driving, really good car. I have no idea, Alex. Like, really good driver. Has been at the top level for a long time. I like that he knows how to turn it on when he needs to turn it on. I like that he's a nice dude. You know, my favorite drifter in the world, and still is. But, like, comment was really like milquetoast. Someone's like, you don't know what you're talking about. These cars drive themselves. The real best drifters in the world are on the mountains in Japan. And I'm like, okay. I found the Reddit commenter. But I'll do my best to try and, like, educate this person and have a conversation, right? So I had said, as much as that's true, like, that drifting competitively and drifting on the mountain are almost two different sports. It's like comparing vert and street skateboarding. It's not the same thing at all, and to compare the two, I think is disrespectful to those who do either or both. You know, I'm not saying that somebody who takes their shit box and rips it up a fucking mountain road in Japan is any bad at the sport, but it's not the sport. You know what I mean? Like, it's a totally different thing. And again, that's okay, but it's just two different things. And I think it's disrespectful not only to people who've chosen to do this competitively at a high level, but also to the people who do mountain passes at a high level. You just sound uneducated when you're talking. Like, I said it nicer than that. And like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. These all have 1,000 horsepower, and they're so easy to drive. I'm like, okay, so what's happened in the sport in the last 5 to 10 years is power has gone up, but so has mechanical grip. So has grip all around the car. Like, in terms of tire grip, suspension setup, like, the sport has progressed into a certain point where competition drift cars are so grippy and so hooked up that if you lift off the throttle or left foot brake just a little bit, it goes and then snaps. Just because it has 1,000 horsepower doesn't mean that the wheel spins so much and it just drives itself. They're also most drift tracks now at a high level in terms of competitiveness, entry speeds are crazy. 70, 80, 90, 100 miles an hour. You think Takami's fucking throwing it in at 170 k's an hour on the Toge? No, he's not. That's not how it works. It's two different things. Stop being an idiot. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. And then that's when I whipped out, man, if you want to argue with me, that's fine, but I would prefer it if you didn't get all your knowledge from Initial D and think that you know something about this. Like you could get into the sport via Initial D. You're not the first person. You won't be the last. That's fine. But when you start trying to educate other people and you have no fucking clue what you're talking about, and why are you on this video in the first place? Why are you on a qualifying run from competition drifting if you don't like competition drifting? It's like, man, I fucking hate Chinese food. Let me go to every Chinese food video and go, damn, this sucks. Fucking jack off and go outside, dude. This is why your parents don't love you. Holy fuck. You give somebody a Reddit account and they think they're somebody after that. Like, Jesus, Murphy. What really annoys me more than anything else in the world is when people just say nonsense with the straightest face. There's nothing wrong with speculating about stuff. Like, oh, I don't really remember, but I don't know, but that's fine. But people who like talk out of their ass and present just things that just, oh my God, look at the stat difference. I may have wasted a bunch of money. People just fucking talk straight out of their ass and present everything as fact. And then when you're like, yeah, this is wrong, and here's the reasons why you're wrong, and here's some proof of why you're wrong. I'm like, well, I didn't know. Well, then why are you talking like you know? Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Like, no one cares, bro. You're allowed to be wrong. It's fine. Like the old arcade versions of the Rush games. I played Rush the Rock a ton at the bar I used to go to. There's my angry rant for the day, by the way. For now, I guess. TLDR, stupid people piss me off. Also, I learned my lesson. I will never, ever argue with anybody that I don't know in a YouTube comment section ever again. To be fair, Cass, driving a Japanese shitbox down a mountain road at 60 miles an hour in the dark, that's terrifying. And then you whip that ass around every corner, terrifying. But it's not, I don't know. I feel like I talk about this a lot. There's a lot of people that just can't enjoy the thing they enjoy. They have some weird inferiority complex. That they're like, well, I like this thing, but some people might not like this thing. Therefore, I have to insult every other thing that's not this thing, so I feel better about liking my thing. At that point, I don't think you actually like the thing that you say that you like. I think you just like it because it's ironic. Or you like it because you get to go on the internet and tell other people that the thing that they like is shit, and the thing that you like is great. It's not even just NASCAR fans, dude. It's sports fans in general. My team's awesome. Your team's fucking garbage. IndyCar's so much better than Formula One. Formula One's so much better than IndyCar. NASCAR's better than F1. Fucking IMSA, this, that. Just like the things that you like, man. Why do you waste so much energy on shit that doesn't matter? If you think the thing that you like is awesome, talk about how awesome it is. You know what I mean? Like if you're having a oh my God, if you're out having a conversation with somebody, right? I'll take baseball. I don't want to talk about motorsports because people are like, well, I'm a fan. Like they take my analogies personally. My tits are better than your. Well, that's not fair, Cass. 2 marshmallows are better than my ass. That's not fair. But it's like this in the racing game community. Like, it's like this in every fucking fandom I'm in. What's up, Wembley? From the drivers? I mean, is there? Absolutely. But a lot of it's from the fans, and it's all little brother syndrome. Like, one cool thing happens in IndyCar, you're like, you wouldn't get that in no Formula 1. Yeah. You know who else isn't in Formula 1? Stingray Rob. I like Stingray Rob, but Logan Sargent, Stingray Rob, one-on-one. I don't think it would be close. You know, like, does that make me enjoy either of them any less? No. But using baseball as an analogy, right? I don't particularly like baseball. It's a slow-moving sport. I can't really get into it. I'd go watch a baseball game in real life, but I'm not going to keep up with it on TV. Except for the Mets, baby. Love the Mets, baby. But, like, I don't know. It's not my thing. You know, and I'm not like going into baseball fandoms and going, wow, your sport's stupid. It's just a bunch of fat dudes standing around. You know what I mean?
Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
Yeah!
Baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
I'm not openly going into, like, r/baseball and going, that's stupid. It's just like golfing, but different. You know, like. And if somebody asks me, hey, what do you think about baseball? I'm like, it's not my thing. Like, you don't have to be super fucking negative about everything all the time. It's like angry video game nerd culture. Everyone's just like, to be cool, I have to be fucking pessimistic about everything. No, you don't have to force yourself to like everything. That's also stupid, but... Carl Dandleton sounds like a fake name. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might be a real name. It doesn't sound like one, though.
Patrol East, be advised. A Code 6 party was just reported.
What do the Mets do have? The funny meme. But, like, why go around and insult other things when you can just, like, this is why I love baseball. You know, here's the sport works like this, and I love this factor about it. I love this, that, whatever. Like, anytime in the motorsport community, it's like, oh, well, you prefer this to this. They're like, yeah, because this thing sucks. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't make me, like if I talk, I'm going to use IndyCar and Formula 1 as examples. I like both at a very casual level. Being expensive and no disk drive. The PS3 with inflation was about the same price, and the PS3 also did shit for numbers. But you don't really need the PS5 Pro. It doesn't look like it's a big deal. I think it's more so for people who never bought a PS5 and they want to get on the, like, I wouldn't look to upgrade. It was the same thing with the PS4 Pro and the Xbox One X or whatever. It was like, hey, here's a slightly better experience. But like, as somebody who likes IndyCar and Formula 1 for their own reasons, I like IndyCar because the car's basically spec, the racing's close, it's based in North America, so it's a lot of venues that I've been to, can go to, or know where they are, and I feel a little bit more homegrown with that. It's a lot of drivers from North America as well, so I get to see more names that I recognize, and like have seen on the come up. You know, I wish Robert Rickens was still racing, for example. Because it's spec, the racing can be very close. Why do I like Formula 1? Because it's the pinnacle of motorsport. It's not about how close the racing is. It's about how good the cars are made and how fast the drivers can drive them. They go to some of the best circuits in the world. It's some of the best drivers in the world. And I mean, there's some years are really boring, and then some years there's tons of drama. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like both, but it seems like whenever you talk to like a generic open wheel fan and you go, okay, well, why do you like IndyCar more than Formula One? Like, well, Formula One fucking sucks. Like, that doesn't make me want to watch IndyCar at all.
Vehicle was last reported westbound on Hastings Road. Containment will be set up.
That makes me less interested. Like,
this call is still code 6.
I don't know.
Handle on tax
If the
free.
fan base is toxic, I don't really want a part of it, you know? It's kind of why I've been getting into more rally lately. Because much like the drivers, there's no head-to-head driving, right? It's the driver versus the clock. So a lot of rally fans are like, oh, I like Wait Tanak, but like, I still like everybody on the grid. You know? Or like, oh, I like Team Hyundai, but I don't like wish Toyota would die in a house fire, you know? Like,
Units heading out to the pursuit call. Be advised, suspect was last reported.
there's still a sense of like very grassroots camaraderie there. Oh yeah, Carlos. Senior. He does like. I don't think he races in championships anymore. No, he'll do like Dakar and still races at a pretty high level, but he's not doing season-long stuff anymore. I don't think. Yeah, and as somebody who likes drifting, Ferret, I like Rally for that reason. Because even like FD still has a lot of like camaraderie to it, but even then there's still a lot of rivalries and whatnot. So Rally has even less of that. Because again, like there's not a whole lot of opportunities for drivers to have dust-ups and their fans be like, cool, this is my entire personality now. Yeah, Carlos Sr. is like the world's fastest grandpa, man. The dude's nuts.
Yeah, I lost sight of him. Stand by. We'll see. Stand by. You disregard that last. I have code 6 and vehicles in view.
My favorite thing that's ever happened was Sebastian Loeb getting bored of winning, so he retired and then came back and just kept winning like he never left. I genuinely think, like, I'm not the biggest rally fan in the world, but I genuinely think Loeb might be pound for pound the best racing driver of all time. He literally showed up day one, dominated the sport to the point where it was unfair, and then went, you cannot beat me because I quit. And was like, oh, I can't wait to be the guy that usurps Sebastian Loeb, you know what I mean? I can't wait to be the one guy that comes up and beats him at his top of his game. You cannot beat me because I quit. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, Wembley. That's a valid take. I don't watch the rallies live. I just watch the clips on Dirtfish and then WRC's channel. Entry. He wasn't racing. I think he wanted to do a test with the potential of maybe racing, and he didn't have super license points, which is fair. So Rally Driver was the best drivers in the world. It's two different forms of racing, dude. That's not a bad take, but wheel-to-wheel racing versus stage rally are two totally different things. I don't know if Ancephallosis is still here, but he should be Exhibit A on that. But that's my thing for Loeb. Loeb got bored, went to do touring cars, won a bunch of shit at that. Everything he's touched, he's either been at the top or won. Wembley, I still go back and watch like those 1 hour reviews from rallies in the 2000s. I wish they would do that again and just put them on their YouTube. Yeah, like Loeb's on like all-time motorsports Mount Rushmore. He was too good for too long, and I'm fully convinced if he came back right now and did a full season of WRC, he might not win the championship, but he's still going to win rallies and be up towards the front. The guy's a maniac. And then my favorite bit is he retires. I think he went down to part-time, right? Like he didn't cold turkey quit. He just kind of went to part-time rallying. So he's out of the... Oh my God, it's Paul. Oh my God. Hi, Paul. He's staring at me. What's up, Cisco? Hope your build week was good. But fucking... Thank God, everybody, we don't have to lose to a Frenchman named Sebastian. Could you imagine we lose for another 10 years? There's a French guy named Sebastian that just wins. That's a wall. I'm alive, true? I have a hot take. I actually enjoyed the Coke race last night. I mean, we were busy as shit, but like everybody crashed into each other for 2 hours. It was great. Yeah, and is OJ like a really competent, skilled rally driver in his own right? Yes. Doesn't quite have the resume that Loeb does, I think. I'd love to be proved wrong on this. I'm a little uneducated when it comes to rally. I stopped watching because Loeb was just like, I will simply win all the things, and it just like that. Because they used to show like 1 hour highlight packages on the Speed channel on Sunday nights before school. So I'd watch WRC and then go to bed. And then school Monday. But I stopped watching when Loeb just like threw his dick on the whole fucking field and Fortnite danced on everybody. Like, it was brutal. But he still had to beat some pretty serious players. Like, Grunholm in his prime. Solberg in his prime. Who was fucking always nipping at his heels but couldn't quite get there? Tank, you don't have to, but I appreciate it. Oh! Hervinen, Latvala. There were so many drivers that could have been, like, championship winners. And I forget, I heard this in a NASCAR documentary. About, I think it was about Jeff Gordon. Of, like, there's some drivers who are great. Like, there were so many. Oh, no, it was fucking Slap Shoes. Talking about Mark Martin. Oh, my God. Of, like, he was a great driver, but unfortunately he was racing at the same time as the best of all time. Some of the best drivers of all time. Yeah, Wembley, I think WRC is in a really cool place right now. As to where the actual product is fun to watch. They just really need new people in their marketing team. I think coming to the States will help. But, like, the actual product of Rally is as good as it's ever been. It would be nice to see more cars on the top level, but that's fine. But their marketing team just struggles. Like, it's hard. Rally is already a really hard sport to cover. But like I said, on the Speed channel, I used to watch those 1 hour recaps of whatever rally had happened. And I felt like I was keeping up. Now, it's like... I keep up with Dirtfish and the WRC YouTube channel. But I don't want to watch a rally, like, the whole day. Like... ...61 wins. I'm aware. I looked into this. But like I said, like I just think that Loeb's career just has a bit more pizzazz to it in terms of, like, if I had to choose for a Mount Rushmore on, like, best rally drivers of all time, there's a lot of really, really good, great, incredible generational talent rally drivers. Nobody quite did it like Loeb did. He's not even, like, my favorite driver. I'm a Grunholm fan. I love how fucking sassy that dude is. I like the Finns, man, but like, I gotta put respect on Loeb's name. The dude showed up, fucking ruined the sport for a decade, and left on top. Came back in 2023 because he was bored, and won again, or 22, or whatever one year he did that one Monte Carlo rally, because he was bored. He's like, I come back, I will see how we do, and he fucking stomped the field. Yeah, that's a Weasel. That's why a lot of people lost interest in rally. I think you have to be a really hardcore motorsports fan to go through to watch a sport through a period of dominance. Whether that's Jimmy Johnson, Lewis Hamilton, or Michael Schumacher, whatever, however old you are, the Sebastians, you know, it takes a real dedicated fan to appreciate and stick through periods of dominance in motorsport and still enjoy it. A lot of casual fans are like, well, it's not close anymore, and they stop watching. And I mean, every year or two of it being like a blowout is fine. Variety is the spice of life.
Attention City District. We just received a report of a Code 6 vehicle northbound.
Nuh-uh.
Kings Road, requesting units to start up.
Any more details there?
Suspect is in a green Mazda.
I hope that it sounds like they're trying to work on it, Isra. I know they were trying to change the regulations. They're like, hybrid's sick, but we're going to get rid of it to make the costs go down so there's more customer teams in the top level.
Not slowing down. Yeah, that's confirmed. He's not stopping. We're code 3. This guy's shaking everything I throw at him. Requesting...
Dude, I don't know, man. I feel like even like Jimmy fans got bored after a while. Because he won his championships in very similar ways, right? Of like,
Units right now.
wins a couple races early on in the year, kind of farts around for the midseason, and then gets in the playoffs and just turns into God.
Here he is. I see him. Got him covered. Code 3.
They're moving. They were.
1023 with a pursuit.
At least that was the... I won't say it's speculation, because it was confirmed that they were thinking about it. But I don't think there's anything official in paper right now. But they were going to get rid... They were going to restructure the top two classes to make WRC 1 still, like, fast, but no hybrid, so the cars were cheaper to produce. And that way, you get more manufacturers, and then you'd have more customer teams. So everybody you see driving a Ford wouldn't necessarily be a Ford driver. They could just be buying cars from Ford. Right now, that's not really a thing, to my knowledge. Like, I think there's only 8 drivers in the top class. But back in the day, you used to have, like, Citroen and then Kronos that would buy either old Citroen Zaras or whatever, and they would have 2 cars. So it's just a way to, like, pump up the field. And that way, you get, you know, somebody who's, like, in the midfield or maybe towards the back of the field, just fucking have a breakthrough rally, and that's entertaining. Or, you know, maybe it's boring at the top, which the same 3 dudes, like Rovin Perez fucking dicking on everybody or whatever. And then somebody in 3rd or 4th. There's a good battle for 3rd and 4th. The more people you have, the more interesting it's going to be to watch. Yeah, Wembley, that's exactly what I'm saying. So, like, I actually hope that if it makes sense and they have a plan that they get rid of hybrid. I still want WRC 1 to be the fastest cars in rally, you know what I mean? I think that's just the way it should be. Again, maybe that's like old head of me or whatever, but if they can make it cheaper and like double the car count, I think that immediately will make it more interesting to watch. And again, it doesn't have to be a battle for first all the time. Can't make it. Oh, yeah, of course. You don't have to ask to have an opinion. I appreciate it, but yeah, it sounds like they're kind of group Aing it, like slowing the cars down but making it more affordable. They're trying to cause an argument. Nah, dude. I'd like to think that this community specifically is very good at sharing opinions on things that don't particularly matter and being able to agree to disagree or at least see the point of view of the other person. Fallen angel. That's such a cold take, dude. I want to say like 80% of NASCAR fans are like, take away some downforce, add a shit ton of horsepower, make the car as hard as balls to drive. That is the, like, the most this'll fix it theory I've seen in NASCAR. I don't know if that makes you feel any better, but that is a very, like, common opinion slash take.
All units monitoring. We've just received a report of code 6 vehicle heading eastbound near the power station. Available units to clear and start up.
I don't know. I think I don't like talking about NASCAR a lot, not because I like hate it, just because I don't really have a lot nice to say. And I kind of try to follow my own advice of like, if you don't like something, don't focus all your effort and attention into not liking it. Speaking of things I do like, titties. God, it's 8 p.m. Time for dessert. We're also getting more police in the middle of the races now, which is annoying. It'll help for the chases, I guess. But
Detailing units now.
well, they won't do that again, Nix. Atlanta is like mini Daytona or mini Talladega now, so that won't change. But again, I think that's a pretty soft take. And a lot of the drivers too are like, take some mechanical grip away from us, keep the aero grip. Give us like a shit ton of horsepower and a skinny little rear tire so we actually have to drive the car. That will help the product a ton. And the NASCAR was like, oh, what if we cut the power in half? That's a good idea, right? I said this the other day. Like, they're doing a lot of really good shit with their... Oh, goodbye. They're doing a lot of really good shit with their schedule, but everything else, they're Forza Motorsporting. They're Forzaing it. Where they're like, hey, we've taken your criticism. We've heard you. We're just choosing not to listen to you. And if it's the fans, I understand. Fans are stupid. Let's call a spade. 9 times out of 10, fans of a thing, fucking dumb. Idiots. Good night, Saturn. But when the drivers and the teams are saying something, and they're like, and the sanctioning body is like, no. Like, that's a problem. I think if the fans were like, more power, but if the drivers and the teams are like, nah, this is fine. I think that'd be all right. Hit Twitch to, oh, no, especially fans of me. You could be watching Rhino GT4 right now. You could be jacking off right now or flicking the bean. I don't know what you've got. You could be pulling your goalie or making a 3-bean salad. There's so many other better things you could be doing with your time right now.
1075, as soon as I can buy him, we'll advise. Stand by.
GTA NBC quote. In the Navy. Not because it's the funniest, because it's the weirdest. It's the one, whenever I think of GTA, immediately my brain just goes, in the Navy. I have good news and bad news. There you are. We were worried about you. Cass is on the 1s and 2s, just... Is leaving Honda MotoGP. That's actually crazy. I don't follow MotoGP at all. Not because I dislike it, just because bike racing doesn't, like, grab me emotionally. Does that make sense? Like, I watched a documentary on, like, Rossi and how, and his personality and his contributions to the sport and like all of his rivals, Mark Marquez, and all that's really interesting. I just can't get into the sport. I appreciate it. It takes a big set of fucking nuts, or the female equivalent of nuts. If you're watching Aero and Ryan at the same time, are you partaking in dick and balls? I might have paying attention to what I'm doing. But my main point, Nick, sorry, I got fucking super sidetracked.
Bravo 27, we sectioned off the road ahead on watch your speed.
Is, I actually am fine, personally, with the cars in NASCAR right now. Yes, they could use some improvement, but I honestly think it's a lot of the, I hate to sound like a broken record, but it's the format that I can't get behind. Like, even the way the chase started, I'm like, all right, if you're in the top 10 in points, we reset you to 0, and then we turn it into a 10-race shootout to see who wins. Sure, I think I'm cool with that. Like, that's still stupid, but, like, it's a lot easier to keep an eye on. And then it went from, like, if you get a win and you're in, and then it's 12, then it's 16, and then it's, you know, like...
Suspects lost here. Let's get units head to canvas.
Would I like to see 1,000 horsepower NA fucking monsters back in NASCAR? Yes, I don't think that'll solve a lot of the problems. I think Brock Beard and maybe Urinating Tree did really good videos on it. Dude, if Brock Beard's mad, you fucked up. But like, it's hard to be excited when somebody wins a race when a win doesn't really mean anything anymore. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, if they, a lot of times, again, this is very Forza pilled, where they realize that their idea maybe wasn't very good, but there's a lot of, I did, Cisco, I did. What do you have for me here? Here's your second in command at iRacing Marketing, by the way. But I don't know, like, I still think, like, the initial, like, as an adult, the chase is kind of dumb, but I loved it as a kid, so... And again, like, what Forza used to do was they would accept that one of their ideas may have not been that great, but they'll never totally walk back something and go, yeah, we tried it, didn't work, our bad. You know, they just have too much pride. I get that at NASCAR. As to where... their fans can say it's not a good idea. Their drivers can say it's not a good idea. The teams can say it's not a good idea. There could be people in the company who say it's not a good idea, but because they would look stupid in walking something back like that, they go, well, we can't fucking do that. Like, it's a pride thing. I love Urinating Tree. Urinating Tree is my favorite channel I don't subscribe to. Because 90% of the videos he puts out do not interest me. Because the only sport that I'm interested in is motorsport and hockey. I don't fucking know what's going on with football. Like, I can't get into it. It's still really, really well done. Just most of his content, when it's not NHL season, has nothing to do with me. So I'll subscribe to him for NHL season and unsubscribe when the season's over. Cisco, did you hear me in the call last night? Fucking, oh, Butler, blah, 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 blah. Football. Basketball, I think, maybe. Trucks and managed. Yeah, so that's an exception where they'll like come out with something that's so universally hated that it's gone before the end of the season. But I still stand by my point. I think they're just too not prideful. What's the word I'm looking for? Prideful is like when you go to that parade that all the conservatives are afraid of. Stubborn. Sure. It's from a sense of pride though. Because I mean, like, well, if we walk back an idea, we're going to look stupid. Well, not really, because nobody was doing it, right? Nobody was trying to do playoffs in a motorsport. I don't think anybody was trying to do playoffs in a non-team sport to that level, period. I mean, there's playoffs in golf, but, like, every golf event's kind of its own thing. a motorsport's still a full season where points are tracked and stats are tracked, and it's all the same people for the most part all season. I don't think there was a solo sport that was doing playoffs like that. And if they weren't letting people that weren't in the playoffs still participate anyway. So, like, yeah, if you want to try it and try to go toe-to-toe with NFL, like, there's only one way to find out if it works. And it did for a few years, right? Even maybe you could even argue like a decade. But especially in the last 10 years, NASCAR was beautiful because it was so easy to understand for the average human being. Car go around track, sometimes only left, sometimes left and right, sometimes run into each other. One win, one person win, big win end of year. Now there's like, it's like I can't get people into drifting, or it's difficult because the base knowledge to understand what you're looking at went from this to this. Like I'm in 2003, you could have given somebody like a 1-page pamphlet on here's everything you need to know to get interested in NASCAR. Or hey, you watch the race and you like it, this is all you really need to know to be interested in the sport. Now, it's chapter 6. Like, it's too much shit, dude. You and I understand it because we're motorsports fans. They don't need to market to us. We're already here, you know? You understand what I'm saying about that? You guys get that? Oh, Spies. Cisco's my perfect example. It took Cisco maybe 4 years of watching drifting almost every round of FD to be able to watch a drift battle and go, yeah, I know who won this. Dude, I've been watching since 2008 and I get it wrong still. I'm sorry I paused the game and stopped playing to speak. I'm very passionate about things. I'm 5'6". I get very... New Grand Tour special this week. Next FD at Irwindale, California, October 19th. Chad, I have very sad news to report. Dude. You're not wrong. I have very sad news to report. I have a Concept Drift Series commentary date that is unfortunately the exact same day as FD Irwindale. Now, Irwindale's in the West Coast, so I think we'll miss some of top 32, but we should be able to still make top 16. I did tell them I wasn't going to be available that day because I thought I was physically going to be at Irwindale to drive a drift car. Spoilers. But I can't afford to get myself out to California 3 times in, like, the next handful of months. So next time, I'm still on good, like, talking with the dude that offered. Like, the offer's still available. It's never going to happen, I don't think, but... Post-event watch-along. We should at least, like, once I'm done, it depends when we're done. And when FD schedule, like, because I'm pretty sure top 16 doesn't go live until, like, 9 p.m. Eastern time. Like, Irwindale's normally a pretty late round. So I think we'll be okay. But we probably will miss the 32. I'll still do the bracket and bracket predictions. So I think at this point, we're just doing them for fun. I didn't end up giving anything away this year. But we're just doing them for fun, and if somebody really wants to go in and cheat, then you're just a loser, you know? Or I could just start the bracket when the top 32 starts, and then that way nobody can change, and I'll just update the bracket when I get to it. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Yeah, Kami, we could still do that. I've got like a month to think about what I want to do. Nothing at all. Is it the same sort of time as Coke? calendar. I need to, like, look at all the dates again, Cisco, that are up, and look at my calendar again. And make sure that I still have everything written down, because I think there was a couple shows I'm like, oh, I won't be there. That, for reasons, I will now probably try and be there, so.
All units monitoring. We report a speeding vehicle.
Like, I didn't write down anything for F4. Oh, 10-4. Got you. That would be around then, right? Yeah. It's around, like, I remember it's around, like, Canadian Thanksgiving. Oh, I'm gonna be super gone towards the end of the year, or the end of the month, by the way. I'm going to my brother's wedding, and then I'm coming back for a week or two, and then I'm going to Vermont to celebrate mine and Alice's birthday. So I'd be back on the 18th. PC was dying. Oh, did you end up putting it? He didn't do an edited video this time, right? I'm so proud of him, dude. Brendan's story is very inspiring, honestly. Him and Jacob, to be fair. Like, if the Dirt Road Championship ever comes back, whether it's rallycross, trucks, both, neither, I'm gonna try. If there's a qualifying series and that's how they do it, I'm gonna try. Are we gonna make it? Probably not, but I think Brendan said the same thing too, didn't he? And he was 33 out of 33. Dude, I was doing some rallycross the other night with encephalosis. Man, I'm out of practice. Granted, some dude with 9K showed up and ran a second faster than me, but the issue was I don't know why he was faster. I don't understand how he was more consistent. Now, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying, like, when I was good at rallycross, I could be slower, watch somebody else's laps, and go, okay, this is what I need to start doing. He's doing this different. They're doing this different. This is what I need to change. I was watching this dude's laps and like, holy fuck, I have no idea how he's doing this. Like, I'm just super out of practice. I'm doing a full season in the Pro 4 truck this season too, just to de-rust. I don't know if they're gonna need me for the IndyCar show on the 19th, but if they don't, I'm doing the iRacing Short Course World Cup again. Using a button is smart. As long as the button doesn't move, Mac, you're fine. Like, you don't really need the handbrake in the rally car that much. Common misconception. I see people going into every corner just like reefing on it. Like, no, not really. Usually every rallycross track has one handbrake corner. And it's like you tap it. 100 to 0. That's fair. Mine does that too, because it's like just a shitty eBay one. But I kind of like, I know if I just basically rest my hand on it, it'll, like, just this. That's the half pull that I want. Anything from this point onward is 100%. But, like, if I just want a little, I can just go, and that's kind of all I really need to do. But, I think when I end up going to see Cisco in December, I'm at least going to buy a Moza handbrake. So I've used them before. They're really nice. They're reasonably priced. They have like a nice full range of motion. They're still USB. They don't have to plug into a wheelbase or anything crazy. Uses Rally X cars. Unless you want to pay for entry. Are you in the Clussy Cord? I'm assuming yes, but I figured I'd ask. I am. Send me a ping, like, right now. Because there's a Racecraft Rallycross that I believe is free to enter, at least for the fixed class. That's where I started doing Rallycross racing, and I had a ton of fun doing it. They're doing a one-off event that's coming up. That's split into 2 classes. RX2 is 4K IR and below and fixed, and then 4K up and open is RX1. I meant to do it last year during the streamathon, but I wanted to be really sweaty about it, and I didn't have any time to like get setups and prepare. But they're doing a one-off event in the end of the month, and then I think their season's coming back here pretty soon. And again, I think it's free entry. Yeah, dude, I learned a lot about rally racing in that series. I don't think I can go back to RX2 anymore, but like I signed up for RX1 and never raced, but I think just because I've signed up for RX1, I'm stuck in the pro class now, which is fine, but SRX ever coming back? Isn't IROC coming back and basically just going to be the same thing as SRX with a different name and slightly different car? And
Coastal District, be advised. We have multiple 911 reports of a speeding vehicle. Description matches a wanted racer. Suspect was last seen eastbound on Route 55. All units in the vicinity, please.
any oval stuff? Respectfully? Nope, not really.
Suspect is in a green Mazda.
Oh, I'm in last? I'm glad I saw that. I'll do core because my friends race it. And even then, I only do, like, whatever rounds look interesting. My main focus this whole season is Pro 4 fixed. Because I never race officials anymore, and I feel like I'm not good at a... I'm not good at representing the community if I don't race. Which is, you know, may or may not be true, but it's how I feel about it. I felt like a fucking imposter a little bit when I was commentating Crandon. It's like, oh, this is how the truck drives, this is how this drives, but like, I used to race door to door with Bad Countryman when we would both had like 4K I rating. The dude's got like 8 or 9K now, and it just happened. So I'm like, all right, I need to get back into this. And then, depending on the schedule, I might try to run F4 or Legends Road concurrently with Pro 4. I'm gonna do Fridays for now. I don't want to do Thursdays because then I'll be tempted to do Yes 2, and I like Yes 2, but I don't really want to do Yes 2. They don't end up making good streams if I do Yes 2 all the time.
You got some more details on that call?
We don't have an accurate description at this time. Stand by on that.
I'm wondering, Ringo, if they're gonna do the Grand Prix layout or the Classic layout. I think the Classic layout would suit the trucks better, but the racing would be worse. There's nowhere really to pass. Well, that's not true, because you could just send it in a 1, but I'm curious. Yeah, I love Yes 2, but what normally happens is that there's 8 people all yelling at each other, which is like not angrily. And then I get quiet, and then the chat gets disinterested, and then my viewers drop. Doing leagues in general, I feel like the general audience just isn't as interested. Oh, I'm fucking damn it, that last one. I love Chris. I love the Yes 2 community. I love jumping in and out of them now, which is kind of the point. But I don't really want to stream it too much anymore. Because a lot of the best interactions I got in Yes 2 was being in Discord with everybody, and if I'm streaming it, I don't want to be in Discord with everybody anymore. Nah, ES2 is like a big meme. Like, oh shit, the fucking Sierra Nevada race is coming up.
Patrol East
I retweeted that today.
Drivers associated to street racing were just seen eastbound on Route 55.
Rick Off-Road needs to get back into gear here. But no, Nick, I've seen it. Like, I know my iRacing streams have, like, certain average numbers. And if I do a Yes2 night, it's even lower than normal. And I think people are more interested in watching people run officials than leagues. I think that just is a thing. Which is true for me, too. I love seeing people run officials. But unless it's like a super serious league, I'm like, eh.
Yeah, that's confirmed. He's not stopping.
So, I don't know. Some rally cars in there. Dude, don't do Plash like that. You should do Plash like that. It was fucking... We had a... Oh, I'm still mad about that. What a silly Billy. Yeah, like if we run iRacing short course, that's going to be big, and I think people will be interested in that. Again, and I have to double check if I'm off that day for IndyCar. But I did voiceover for them, so Connor was like, hey, if you want to run, just let me know. And you're in. So I have to pay to get in, I think. So he doesn't have to pay me for voiceover, and I don't have to pay to get in. We all win. When Racecraft Rallycross comes back, those streams did really well. I think the only reason the Creator Series doesn't do as well views-wise because it's on like a Monday early afternoon. It's at Monday at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So yeah, everybody's at work or like busy. It's fine. It's on my day off anyway, so like. Sorry, Mr. Truck. Oh my God! Australia jump scare. I know Tim Burns, yeah. Not like incredibly well, but we've worked together before. I'm at level 3 already? Goodness gracious. Try to kill you personally. It wouldn't be the first time. Shit! I almost cheesed it. Don't really want to be in a rear-wheel drive car in a police chase. If we get cornered, it's way harder to pick up speed. That one got lost. I got a minute to ditch this sucker.
Code 6 may have gotten away. Stand by. Code 6 got away. He's in the area. Let's stay alert.
I may have big-brained this. I may have giga-brained this. Chat, my brain's fucking huge. No, no, you're not. No, you're not. Damn it. Well, I saw he was, like, the cop took the shortcut, so I was like, well, if I just turn around, they can't see me. I could evade them that... Oh, hold on. I could evade them that way. No, that was... I didn't expect the new character to join, because we were in between, what do you call it? We were in
Suspect
between.
was last seen westbound
What's the
on
thing?
Rock
Back
Ridge
up.
Drive.
What?
Supervisor confirms quadrant to be set up. Units to reference their GPS for position. Stand by for updates.
I pressed up twice. I thought I just screwed myself. I'm confident in turning off the local recording now. Now is when the frames are going to drop, right? I'm going to put my new modem in tonight. I'm scared. I've been petrified. I'm like, it's going to make everything worse. It probably won't, but it's going to make everything worse. I fucking hate speed traps. Actually, I think we have a practical use for using the Lamborghini right now. I want to use the RX-7 because it's different. Lamborghini's got better handling, better top speed. Probably has, like, and Junkman part on it. These wheels gotta fucking go, though. But it's got no heat. So if we get chased at the end of these races, it won't bother me as much. These wheels have to go. One of the best sounding cars in the game, too. I don't hate the wheels. They're just too big. They kind of suit the car, honestly. They're just like 21s when they should be 19s. What does he have for performance arts on this? Yeah, okay, so it is overgeared. Okay, okay. I was like, wow, man, the fucking RX-7 is not a good car because this one's already way better, but I think this one's already almost fully upgraded. He's got two ultimates that I have currently locked. Oh, only fucking Goo Goo Gaga Nitrous. Paying like plum. I was gonna make it purple because I think it would look good with the white, but yeah, look, he's got ultimate on everything except for like 2 things, but we can also put ultimate parts on them. So I wanted to be real lame. I could just throw Junkman parts on this and be OP, but ooh! This is... I enjoy this. Look what it does to the livery, too. I really like that. How does the chrome, just straight up chrome, look? Ah, not as good. Yeah, that's like the thing, is with a lot of these, like, pearlescents, they also affect the vinyl layer on top, so you can get some really interesting color combinations if you know what to do. Like, this is more of a, like, purple and black now. You can get real creative. As much as the customization this game is worse, but, like, look, it almost looks gold. That's the one, though. And then these wheels have gotta go. I went to visual, assuming that's what I wanted. Parts, that makes more sense. How much do we want to bet all the kits for this car are ugly except for the first one? This looks like a GT car almost. I don't know if there was ever a Gallardo GT3, but this is what I would imagine it would look like without the wing. And this looks like a rally kit almost. Like, the front bumper looks very rally to me. Oh my god! It was dark in here. But now it's not dark, because we have a lamp. I'm sorry. It'll happen again. I want to apologize. How'd your stream go, man? What were you up to? See, that already looks better. It's still not my first choice in wheels, but already looks better. Couple races, not long stream. Okay. Doesn't mean I don't want to know how they went. Weenie. There you go. I have purpled it and made the wheels less bad. I could have looked around for better wheels, but I saw those ones and went, that'll do. It's your first time here. My name's Aero. We play racing games. Sims, arcades, old, new, everything in between. you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. If not, thanks for supporting Lamp. Lamp's are good people. If you guys don't watch Lamp stuff, you should. Doesn't stream very often. When he does, he's super cracked. Really entertaining to watch as well. I'm doing officials again this season, Lamp. I can't wait. Because I know that's how it's going to go. It's all-wheel drive. I think the only rear-wheel drive Gallardo was the Balboni, and that was towards the end of its life cycle. I think. Don't quote me on that. Oh, I should have went the long way, actually. Yeah, I would have carried way more speed. Not that I don't think it's going to matter, but... Getting valued pretty well. Gotta tell you, I haven't shopped for a Lambo in a while. But I don't think they depreciate crazy like Bentleys and stuff, no. Got some snacks, but I'm right here. Your dessert. My guess for a high mileage Gallardo this year, or this like first gen, would probably be like around 100 grand US, maybe 75. Sky! Oh, I thought there was a wall there for some reason. Which dessert are you? Personally, I'm a Twinkie because I'm cheap and I'll cream in your mouth. And you could definitely do better. Definitely do better. I'm a Twinkie because I'm not your first choice, but when it's 2 a.m. and you got nothing else. I was going to say something, I totally forgot. Not going to lie to you, Mitch. I used to buy ice cream cones and just eat them like that when I used to work at a grocery store. What's the mileage on it, though? So I was thinking high mileage, Weasel. Guaranteed to satisfy. Yo, except fucking mint. What kind of maniac? Song reference. Don't ruin my joke. I didn't get it. It what? Welcome to the movies. This thing is so overpowered, dude. I swear I win this car every playthrough. I think I've played through this game in my lifetime probably 5 times, and I think I've won this car every single time. I like mint, Tank. I don't like mint things as desserts. Or mint chocolate, specifically. So mint ice cream, not my thing. And then, like, after 8s, no. Oh, that's way cheaper than I thought, Weasel. So I was way off. I appreciate you trying to back me up on that one, but as it turns out, I was really incorrect. Now I actively hate you. Sure. I don't like mint and sweet. What percentage are we at? Let me check. That's a great question. We're almost done, but we're doing the whole game. So the career, the rap sheet, and the challenge series. We are currently at 47% completion. I can't do it, Scoops. Can't do it. Not for me. My guess is we're probably about halfway through the game totally. So the rap sheet could take 5 minutes. It could take a million years. And then I've heard the challenge series is quite difficult. So I don't think... And it's something I've never done. All right, little guy. It's your turn. I don't know if I want to do indie. Dude, if you don't want to do it, I'm cool with that. I got shit to do that weekend anyway. I was like, fuck. I don't think I'm really available. And I told them I would do it. And then I looked at people practicing today and went, I don't know this track at all, man.
Holy shit!
Ultra Super Peanuts Police Evader.
Yeah! Thanks, Rupert. Yeah, I've done one race there, Lamp, in reverse with the Arca car. And then maybe, like, random stuff here and there that I don't remember. But, like, I think I want to do it because I want to hang out with you and Els. That's kind of it. But at the same time, I've got commentary that morning for Saturday. I'm getting ready Friday night. I've got shit planned Friday night already for iRacing. I don't really want to do it Sunday. I'm not particularly interested. I'd rather do Fuji, honestly. Fuji, I think would be more fun. Vita police pursuit unless... Oh, I did that by accident? Oh, I still gotta do these. I'm the worst person to be like, hey, do you want to do this thing this weekend? Because I plan all my streams a week ahead of time. And, like, they all have... It's not like, hey, I'll be live at this time. It's like, hey, I'll be live at this time. This is what we're doing. Not that I haven't rescheduled before. I just don't like doing it. This is a resub, dude. I have an open spot for Petite. I don't even think I'm going to be in the country. What weekend's Petite again? Race events. Yeah, I fucking brain farted. I don't think that the Punto is doing 180. Road Atlanta, yeah. 17th, I am 1,000% out of the country. I'm in Vermont from the 14th to the 18th, and I get back, and then I have a commentary gig that weekend. Just. What's up, Raven? Thank you for the resub. Good evening. Hype train incoming! Come, train, hype, to hype. Train, come on! No, Mac, that makes sense. Cisco was just in here, and I think that's the date that he said, too. Fuck. Why did I come here? I say that every night. Between 2:30 and 3:30 in the morning. Oh, yeah, right. I can fucking hit him with one of those. Yeah, not all the time. It's just on average. I mean, if you wanted to know that bad, Raven, I could just tell you. I'll just text you a smiley face and nothing else. You'll know. And then the relieved face is when I'm done. And you'll be stunned to know there's a 6 to 8 hour difference in between those two texts.
Any more details on that?
Fuck.
I'm nearby. I'll take the call for you.
I hate you. That's not true. Why are you lying? Why are you lying on Twitch.tv? Hype train! Thank you, Nick. Yeah, I definitely can't do it then. You'd have to basically put me in the car with no practice and hope for the best, and I don't like doing that. What do you want, Cross?
I'm getting tired of cutting you slack. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm gonna pound you into the pavement, and by the time I get done with you and your ride, there'll be nothing left. Now you better believe that I'll be seeing you.
You can pound me into the pavement, huh? Is that a threat or a promise? I'm gonna pound you into the pavement. I'm gonna spit on your face. I'm gonna put a collar on you and call you puppy. Wait a minute. No, no. Cross, unfortunately, this was the wrong group of people to say that to. Oh, barely. We need 186. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh. That was close. There's a cop right around the corner, and if I start the chase, I don't want to start it in this car. I'd rather not get chased. I gotta poop real bad. I've already done that. Oh, shit. Okay, that'll work. I don't think... I mean, you can see... Can you, though? What's his name? Yeah, no heat on the car. I'd rather keep it that way. All right, little guy. If we got some money, you're going to get some parts. But if not, then we're just going to send it. Let's go, Garlic. In theory, I should be using an all-wheel drive car now because we've gotten stuck so many times. The Lamborghini would actually be a power move, but I wanted to use the Audi, but the Audi is like way too slow. Or one of the Audis. Chad, I gotta go to the bathroom. I was just gonna hold it. I think we should just go to the bathroom. I'll see you in like... Thank you. I took a poop and sent some, responded to some texts I probably should have responded to sooner, but I got to them before the end of the night, which is fine. I got lots of money, fuck it. Any of our poops I've ever met? I mean, we stayed at the same hotel, probably. Unlikely, but possible. I'm sure we've used the same porta potty at one point. It reminds me of a really fucked up story from my work, my old job. There used to be employee toilets. The staff rightfully, or like the management rightfully took the employee toilets away. Does anyone want to? I got 2 words as to why. Anyone want to take a guess? That's not bad. It's not good. It's not bad. Drugs? Nope. Giga dumps? You're not far off. Not my words. This is what it was referred to by the employees. Shit mountain. apparently, they used to just poop in the toilet, and it was accepted that they were just never gonna flush for days at a time. Management found out, went, what the fuck, no, and then just took the bathrooms away. Because I got there, I'm like, don't you guys have an employee bathroom? I'm like, yeah, we don't talk about that. And I was like, what? Yeah, first instance of, like, management being mean to employees, and I'm like, yeah, we probably deserved that. Yeah, I don't get it either, Kelp. I like a lot of shenanigans, don't get me wrong. I'm a big shenanigan enjoyer, but that is a shenanigan I will not enjoy. How'd you get the original Most Wanted? I bought it on a disc, and I put the disc in my console. Isn't that right? Cost estate of 100,000, so that should be easy enough. That might be tricky. Actually, this all seems pretty easy. Mings were way worse. You'll get the other two as long as you dodge the spike stripes.
Dispatch, Echo 12, 1096. As soon as I catch up the guy.
Ooh, it's got like the
Suspect vehicle is a white sports car.
Underground 2 4-cylinder sound now.
I need some code 3 cover. Nothing seems to be working. He's come through the park. He's on the trails now.
And the handling is really good. New Lincoln Park. Musically, I think she's a good fit. Personally, I know some people don't like her, but she's not trying to be Chester. She's just trying to fill his role. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Fuck. Whoops. I knew I shouldn't have went that way. But some people were like, oh, like, she doesn't fit Chester's. She's just trying to be Chester. No. It's like if a band loses a drummer and gets a new drummer. It's the same sort of thing. Like, she's filling his position, but doing it in her own way. Apparently, the human being herself is a bit of a weirdo, from what I read on Twitter. Apparently, she's like, this one dude was getting tried for SA, and she defended him, and she's come out and apologized for that, but I listened to the new song, and I liked it. To answer your question, Guitar Hero, I think I can spoil it here for you. This is how I'm playing. This is how I'm playing it right now. I have a disc copy that I bought years ago before they got expensive.
Copy that, Echo 14. I've got ground units clearing up and en route.
You're not the first person. I can't imagine it'd be hard to find on PC though. So I've seen people like obviously there's the Papega version. But I've seen like a bunch of modded versions of Most Wanted. Like there has to be a way to still get it.
I'm gonna try to ease him over deploying 1059.
No, and I mean like, again, Matt, I don't think she's trying to be Chester, which is why I like her. She's obviously filling the role of like hitting high notes and doing a lot of clean vocals and less rapping. So she's in Chester's spot. But just because, like, a band gets a new drummer doesn't mean that they're trying to be the old drummer. You know, she's still bringing her own sound to it, but it doesn't sound... It sounds like a different band, but not in a bad way.
I got him. I'm going through.
Yeah, this is a physical version.
Lost sight of him. I'm trying to catch up. Back on him. Here's the stopping.
I have no idea, dude. I'm playing a physical version of a legitimate copy. I have no idea where to get a copy of it. To download. My two biggest suggestions would obviously be something I'm sure that you've looked into. Where just Google it. So again, there's a bunch of modded versions of the game, so they all need source code somewhere. So it has to be somewhere. If not, P6 X2. Just use a PS2 emulator. It's not going to be the exact same thing, but you can play the black version of the game that way, I think. With a couple extra cars and extra things to do. But I am playing a physical version on the Xbox 360.
Please update us when you can.
I'm still on. No change.
Dude, this game is expensive now. I bought it for like $10 many moons ago. And now it's like $40 used, which is bananas. One of the most sold games of all time. We talked about that. Weirdo, I think as much as I do want to do a playthrough of every game that I want to play through, and I do prefer playing it on hardware, just because it gives me tingles. Sometimes it's a better experience, sometimes it's worse, but each time I'm like, I played the game on the thing, and I beat the game on the thing with the thing.
All pursuit units, keep pushing it to us. We got a 1073 blocked off here.
If I ever want to go back and play, like... Oh, I fucked up. Oh. I'm a wizard! If I ever wanted to go back and play, like, Underground 2, I think playing it with retro achievements would be sick. Like, just for fun, you know? Or this, you know? Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Internet Archive might be a good place to start looking. But I didn't tell you that. Yeah, I've seen too many people playing the goofy modded versions of this on their PC. It can't be that hard to find. I went from I wonder if there's a version of Underground 2 on PC to having it downloaded, installed, a controller, and widescreen patch installed in 5 minutes. I think you just need to know where to look. Unfortunately, it's a little bit hard because it's piracy, technically, but...
Officers on the pursuit call. Suspect vehicle was last seen.
I almost want to make a command for, like, where did you get this? Because whenever I'm playing a game of this era, a lot of people are like, oh, where'd you get the ROM or whatever? I'm like, this is the real game. Or not the real game, but this is a physical version of the game. Not that I, like, don't enjoy it or care about answering the question. It's just, I don't know, thinking out loud. Yeah, but you're picking up what I'm putting down, right, weirdo? Like, all the games that I've 100%ed on stream on the physical versions, I think if I ever wanted to go through them again, like Test Drive Even Destruction, good example, F-Zero GX for whatever reason, I think doing them with retro achievements would be a neat way of like, hey, I'm playing the game again, but it's not just me playing through the game again. It's different. Oh, shit. I didn't realize those were rhinos. All right.
Keep the pressure on. Do not fall back. Heads up, spikes to the left, on the left.
Yeah, weirdo. I figure a lot of these achievements are not going to be just, like, beat the game and you get all the achievements. So, like, if I were to play through, let's say, Most Wanted again with retro achievements, I'd be going for 100% achievements, not necessarily career completion. That's still more than I thought, Moha. So oh shit. My copy doesn't have a manual. So just for fun, I looked up on eBay last night because the case is in good condition and the disc is in good condition. So I was like, I wonder how much it is just for a manual for the 360 version. That's also like 30 bucks. The Hot Pursuit 2 would be a good game. Like, games that I like that don't necessarily have the most, like, incredible replay value. Like, I don't want to play any game that I've Let's Played for YouTube/Twitch ever again for the next at least 4 or 5 years. Like, the first game I recorded was Midnight Club 3, and I'm already really annoyed that I'm going to have to probably play through that again because all the audio's fucked. Because of that copyrighted song. Yeah, I gotta redo my game list. I talked about this the other night, but I have a Google Doc, !games, I have a Google Doc of all the games, the physical games that I own, and it's color-coded to where, like, I'll know if it's complete in box, or if it's missing the manual, or the case is in rough shape, or if it's just the disc. I have a lot of digital copies in there, which I don't really know why I went through the effort of doing that, because if I don't own the game physically, I'll probably want to buy it physically. You know? Like, I have a physical version of Need for Speed, a digital version of Payback for the Xbox, but if I come across it in my travels for like $5, I'm going to buy it. You know what I mean? So I didn't, I want to go through, and it's a good excuse to, like, dust and polish my games shelf. Oh my god. Is that fruit slow cooked in pectin with sugar that's left on the stove for several hours and then put in a jar and good for months to put on toast? Because all I see is jam, baby! Yeah! What's up, dude? That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. I got a button for that, too, actually.
Here we go.
Nothing funny.
If this is your first time here, my name is Aeroteq. I play racing games, sim racing, arcade racing, everything in between. Sometimes we use this thing, sometimes we use this thing. I'm playing through Need for Speed Most Wanted, the good one, right now. We're towards the end of the game. I'm also doing a 100% playthrough, so when we beat the game, we won't be done. There's a bunch of other stuff to do after. So if you want to stick around, I'd appreciate it. We're playing this again tomorrow. If not, thanks for supporting Jam. Jam, one of my compatriots in the EA Creator Series. If you guys like the rally shit that I do, but don't want to wake up at 1 in the fucking afternoon to watch it, go watch Jam. Jam's really good at it and streams it at human times. Not, it's 2 in the afternoon and I'm at work times. Jam beats us if we don't raid. Like in Minecraft? In Minecraft, right?
Get by you.
Chat, blink twice if Jam hurts you. Uh-oh. Nice roadblock, dum-dums.
Vehicle is through the roadblock. Fall back. Driver's onto us. We'll hit him with something else.
Were you doing I think you were doing WRC today. Because I saw you were streaming before I went live. How did it go? That was really loud. Oh my god, I looked away for a second.
Rhino 3-1, please update supervisor monitoring and requesting sit rep.
Community lobbies, nice.
We're just trying to stay with him out here.
Need more OG Xbox games? My game collection, Moha, is not based off of like, ooh, this would be cool, or ooh, I've never played this before. When I started collecting games in 2014 or so, as in like going to thrift stores and I call them hawk shops. What do you call them in America again? Not thrift stores. Fuck. People go sell like old jewelry and shit there. Pawn shops. Yeah, thank you. I always forget the not Canadian name for it. Hello? And like flea markets and whatever. Like when I actually started hunting for games. That was scary. My main goal was to buy stuff that I either always wanted as a kid or games that I used to have and had to give away for whatever reason. So, having never owned an original Xbox, having never really played an original Xbox, never really having interest in an original... Hold on. I'm insane. Never really having interest in the original Xbox. That's why I don't own very OG Xbox. A lot of OG Xbox games. No Pokemon. I actually have a really funny story about why I don't like Pokemon. Like every other kid born into the 1990s, or the early to mid-90s, I fucking loved the show growing up. Holy shit. I watched the shit out of the first season of Pokemon. I was really into the 151 era of Pokemon. And I asked my mom to get me a copy of the Pokemon game. She's like, which one do you want? I'm like, I really don't care. I just want to be in the game. She got me Pokemon Yellow. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. This is the cool one. And she didn't even know. My mom doesn't know shit about video games. She just walked in and said, give me the Pokemon game, please. And then bought the yellow one with Pikachu on it. So yeah, dude. I got my fucking Game Boy and I'm gaming. I'm like stupid. So I don't really know. I've never really started playing games that aren't racing games or driving games until Fallout 3. With some exceptions here and there. So I'm an idiot. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. And I'm a child. So I'm like double don't know what I'm doing. My brother goes, hey, if you give me your copy of Pokemon Yellow, I can give it to my friend. He'll beat it. And then you could just screw around on it with like a 100% save file and catch Pokemon and just like do whatever you want. I was like, cool. That sounds fun. And that's the last time I saw my Pokemon Yellow. Never saw it again. So I said, okay, maybe we don't like the games. Maybe we get into the cards. So I started collecting cards, and I think I don't know how much these cards would be worth today, but they were like, again, this was at the time. So first issue, holographic, like Charizards and Chanseys. I had some decent cards, and I actually I knew how to play the game, like the card game. So everybody in my group, my grade would always bring their cards to school, and I had this fucking huge Pikachu book full of cards. I brought it to school. Some kid kicked me in the nuts, stole my book. So I went, okay, I don't have the game or the cards now. That's great. So what do I do? So I did what every, let's say 10-year-old would do in this situation and told the principal. My mom went to this kid's house. His mom brought him out by the ear and said, you give him his cards right back now and apologize. But this mother did not know the difference between Pokemon cards and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So he pulled all of my like rare and good Pokemon cards out of the book and replace them with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So then I just got into Yu-Gi-Oh. like, okay, the Shadow Realm. So I played Yu-Gi-Oh for like 2 years. So yeah, I never really got into Pokemon after that. I like it. I like Pokemon. I just never sat down and bothered with any of the games. No, I never got into the games ever again. I tried playing like Pokemon Blue once and lost interest. Uh-oh. Well, this could go really well or really badly.
Sorry, the vehicle got on us. Okay, hit it. Go now.
Scoops, that might be your magnum opus, bro.
Spot this guy up.
That might be your best moment. But yeah, I'm not anti-Pokemon. Just, like, never got into it like everyone did as a kid, so I don't really have, like, the nostalgia for it like everyone else does. Is that a serious question? I know the answer to that, actually. And I watched through the Yu-Gi-Oh show like 4 times. I'm glad I did the thing. Uh-oh. All right, that worked.
He's through the block. This guy's just so fast, we are on him.
Weasel, that was fun. I'm glad I don't do them very often, because then the specialness would wear off. But that was fun. I had a good time on Sunday.
I'll take him out.
We need one more spike strip to dodge, and then... Dude, this... Hello? Dude, what are we doing?
Give me some cover over here. I'm on my own.
Who's flying the helicopter? Tony Hawk?
Dispatch, be advised. We're into reserve.
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, like, it was... I think the show was in Battle City era. So, like, the rules to the game were still pretty simple. Like, this was before 5Ds and everything. I don't know how to do any of that shit now. And, like, cross-summon. Like, I don't fucking know any of that malarkey.
Units in the area be advised. The code 6 suspect was last seen.
The only thing I remember the rules being was you had to announce whatever move you were doing out loud. And I was like, sick, this is the game for me. This isn't card games, this is a soap opera.
Got it now. We've got it now. A
And that also very funny. Don't want to not acknowledge that. I have a bunch of magic cards from like... I never bought magic cards, but my ex tried to get me into it, and I played a couple games, and then we just never followed through. And then I have some old roommates that were super... Oh, why did I do what I just did? The sign actually helped me. Here's your sign. But then I have some old roommates that were super into Magic that left like most of, if not all, their cards behind. So I've got a shit ton of Magic cards that I don't know if any of them are worth anything. So when I go to Vermont to see Alice for our birthdays, I'm gonna bring them all if I remember. And she plays Magic, so I'm not gonna sell the cards unless one's like $100, which I doubt it. Look at the manga. Dude! I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm. In the manga, it's just, you're going to die with a gun. Like, it's sick. It's like, you guys ever hear the difference between Sailor Moon, the manga, and Sailor Moon, the TV show? I'm like, this is my sister, my younger sister that I didn't know I had. Not, but the truth is, I forget what the pink-haired Sailor Moon character is, like the young one.
Vehicle was last seen southbound on Union Row. Project to be set up around the area. Coordination will be handled TAC 2.
She's like, no, actually, I'm a whore. Her words, not mine. This is my child that I've born out of my vagina. Yeah, in the show, it's like, it's my sister. No, it's actually her kid. No, all I remember is the girl that used to do YTV. Her name, I don't know if it was her stage name or her real name. Could have been her real name. Her name was Sugar. And she did the voiceover for, like, Sailor Moon's little sister that had pink hair. I didn't watch a lot of Sailor Moon, dude. I know it's going to come as a shock. The pencil neck.
This pencil neck is ready to go. Hook it up and smoke.
Who'd she fuck? I don't know, man. Yeah, a lot of shows that were animes that were rewritten or redubbed to be more kid-friendly. Very funny. Very, very funny when you see the original versions. I got it. Yeah, I didn't think he'd be that hard, Guitar Hero. Again, like, just for total disclosure, if I was playing an emulated version of the game, I would tell you. This isn't me being cute and be like, oh, I'm playing the real game. And I'm playing an emulated version, and I'm just lying because it's illegal or whatever. No. I mean, all the Mario parties we do for Gombles are on emulator. You guys see me opening Simple 64 to play them. I'm being honest. So, I feel like a lot of times when I try to explain, hey, I'm playing physical hardware, I either sound like I'm being very, what's the term I'm looking for? Pretentious, or, what's the other word I'm looking for? Like I'm lying about it to, like, I don't know, I don't sound genuine. Top 5 Need for Speed of all time, for sure. Gameplay-wise, it's fantastic. Ooh, we got 3 races. I should have just used the Lamborghini. Isn't the Digimon movie in America like 4 Digimon movies in Japan? They all just spliced into one thing. I'm sorry, I'm ruining the intro here. All right, if this was me in 2005, I'd love that Corvette. I might go to the car lot after this. Oh shit! I didn't see the shortcut. I might go to the car lot after this and see what all-wheel drive is available. So I think we might have all the cars now, and minus the like last 3 like hypercars. Weirdo, and I know why I don't like it anymore, and I know why you do, and I'm gonna say one sentence, and you're not gonna like it, but it's not gonna be untrue. It's a little too Shadow the Hedgehog for me. Not necessarily in color scheme, just in vibe. It's a little too Shadow Hedgehog for me. Siska, are you insinuating that Moby owns a Corvette? Because now that I've seen it, I can't unsee it. Dude, I as a kid, I loved the Digimon movie. I can accept as an adult that maybe for Digimon fans it was shit, and maybe it was just like a shit movie, but I still go back and watch it every once in a while. Why do I have to say these things? I have one question, Weirdo. Am I wrong? Again, I told you you weren't going to like it. But is it incorrect? Yes or no question? Your hesitation tells me everything I already need to know. Koopa! I can't believe twitch.tv/weir_go really said banana with his whole chest. Uh-oh. Wait. Ah, I thought I could crisscross applesauce. Did not work. See what this is? It's a clip from a rally, or not a rally podcast, but a podcast that's talking about a rally. Hairless bear. That's me. That's a gay joke. That's a joke about homosexuals. Thanks for the follow. Good job, idiot! Oh, wow, he's dead. That was a big one. Oh, I fucking was looking at chat. Why? Why? Whose uncle was parked? I have a couple beers after work. That's what happens. I didn't even know. Dude, I watched the craziest fucking YouTube video last night. I keep pausing, I'm sorry. So it was a guy in Australia, are we surprised? Who got pulled over. Cops are like, hey, I see some open liquor in the car. He goes, yeah, no. I'm not going to do the accent. But it's like, yeah, I know. I was just dropping my daughter off. I'm going to see my daughter, and I live 2 hours away. So I figured I'd just drink some, what was it? It wasn't whiskey, bourbon and Coke to make the drive go by faster. And the cops look at him like, what? It's like, yeah, you know, just a couple little drinks. It's a long drive. I figure sippy sip, you know? And they're looking at him like he's insane, and he's looking at them like they're insane. Like, dude, you can't drink and drive at all. He's like, but I'm not drunk. They're like, it doesn't matter. You can't have open liquor in the car, and you can't be drinking the liquor while you're driving the car. Like, that you can't do that. And he's like, but I don't understand. And the general demeanor of this guy, he's got, like, his eyes are bulging wide open, and he's a little shifty. So they breathalyze him twice. Again, this is a man who is openly admitted to drinking and driving. He blows 0 twice, and they let him go. Because they couldn't do anything. They just made him pour out his half bottle of fucking bourbon and Coke and like, yeah, don't do that again. And gave him a ticket, like a $300 ticket. And he's like, what? They're like, dude, you can't drink and drive. Like, I don't know who told you this was okay. It's not. Adult time. Mac just told us he was whipping his wiener out. Nick, it was a wild 5 minutes, man. The disbelief from both sides was like peak television. This dude's genuine look of flabbergast when they're like, yeah, you cannot drink alcohol and operate a motor vehicle. I'm like, this dude grew up on a farm somewhere, and this is all just crazy fucking nonsense to him. It is Pro Street green and white, yes. Delivery for whatever reason. Oh no, not again. Oh, you my dick, Webster. Yeah, this is why I choose to spill my seed alone. I'm so stoked my brother's got 4 kids, man. It really took the weight off of me. As soon as my brother had like 2 or 3 grandkids, my parents just shut up about me finding a wife and left me alone. It's been great. Maybe I should be more excited about his wedding than I am then. Dude really took the pressure off me. Dude, Mac, I know what I'm getting you for Christmas. Some fucking Trojans, my guy. Maybe time to do the vasectomy boogie. Like... Well, that wasn't optimal. I'm done, dude. I don't know how you have more than 2. That's crazy. I mean, like, congratulations. If you're happy, then I'm happy, but... That's bananas. I think about getting a dog, and I'm like, ugh. Maybe not. That's too much responsibility. Oh, somebody lurk is just like, what? Vasectomy boogie was just too much. Which is fair. I'm in the wall. I don't think we're winning anymore. But we still are winning somehow. By a not small margin. Yeah, my brother got into a relationship. I think she already had a child at the time. And I'm the cool uncle to this kid. I remember, do you guys, is this just me, or is there ever like a cousin or something you guys had growing up? They're just like, oh, you're the shit. You're so fucking cool. My cousin Ashley was that person to me, and I get to be that person for one of my brothers. I guess it's a stepson. And then they've got 2 kids of their own. So I have a niece and a nephew. And literally, since he had his nephew, or had his son, my parents have not bothered me about being an adult since. I'm like, yeah, I play video games for money, and like, I'm still kind of broke most of the time. Like, oh, it's fine, just do what you love. Yet 2 years ago, they're like, when are you gonna grow up, loser? That's not how they talk. I made that up. I love you, Mom. Tank and Nick are having an argument. I want kids until I have them. Yeah, you're not the first person. I get that. And I mean, I don't know. The day might come where I change my mind on that, but... The same reason I don't want kids is like the same reason I want a cat or a dog. But I'm like, man, if they get sick, I can't do anything about it. You know what I mean? Imagine that with a fucking human child. I know right now I do not have the responsibility to take care of a living, breathing thing. Nice. And put, like, a kid above me. Like, no. So I was stressing out. I'm like, my mom is starting to give me this. So when are you going to settle down and not have roommates anymore and, like, get a real job? And then she's a grandma now, and I think that's all she wanted. She's like, oh, cool. Hee hee hee. And I have not heard a word from her since. We actually had a big talk on the phone the other day, and she was like, yeah, I don't really understand what you're doing. But you seem happy, and you don't ask me for money every month, so go off, King. I was like, all right, sounds good. She's like, I don't really understand what you do. I'm like, you know what, Mom? Me neither. I turn on the camera, I say dick for 6 hours, and people seem to like it. We won, but we lost. But we won, but we lost, but we won. She can't... Uncle Fester? Dude, he looks like Fat Moby. Like, that's all I see is, like, Moby if it was 2 for $1 at McDonald's for a few weeks. Nix, I tell my grandma I work for Google because I've given up trying to explain it to her. It's just much easier to explain this to her. I told her I got paid from YouTube maybe 10 years ago, and YouTube was owned by Google, and I think that's the last information she's retained. So she's like, how's the Google? I'm like, good. She goes, why are you a millionaire? I'm like, oh, you know, that's not how it works. She goes, but everybody who works for Google is really rich, and you're not. I'm like, yeah. You're right. And then she stops asking questions. She sends me, like, links for jobs every once in a while. Bless her heart. Nick, I have legitimately tried to sit down and explain to her what I do. And she's to the point of old age now where what information she has in her head is what she has in her head. That's it. There's no more new information that's going up there. Her hard drive is full, and she doesn't know how to use the recycle bin. You know what I mean? So, like, I just try to give her some details. She's like, what's that? And then I just say whatever makes sense. And she's like, okay. That's it. It's time I go hit affiliate. Get that money, dude. God forbid you're a somewhat entertaining person and play video games. That's crazy. To be fair, Nick, I think if I worked, like, at Google, I'd probably be making, like, $100 grand a year. Or, like, $70,000 to $100,000 a year. Oh, Drift, I've tried to, because she's like, why did you go to Atlanta last year? Because I went for DreamHack. She's like, why did you go do that? What's that about? I'm like, oh, like, it's like a trade show. She's like, okay, but what's your trade? I'm like racing games. I could see the wheels trying to turn in her head. I'm like, oh, it's just something that they wanted me to do, Grandma. She's like, oh, okay. Heard you on coke last night. I recorded the edits to that video in the iRacing studio. And you can tell because I'll sound loud and really crisp at one point, and then muffled because I recorded my original video really stupid. I don't know if they're going to need me for the finale, though. I hope they don't, because if they do, I might not even be home. But I've tried to explain that to her, and she just doesn't fucking get it. I'm like, all right, that's fine. She's like 80-something, dude. She doesn't have to get it. Herman Hook was... Yeah. Dude, my mom's, like, not that old. Like, my mom's, I think, in her early 50s. And she sits... Every time I go home for Christmas, at some point she'll pull me aside, sit me down, and go, Keenan. I'm like, yeah. She goes, all right, I'm going to ask you this question. I need you to do your best and try to explain this to me. I'm like, okay. She said, what do you do? I'm like, oh, I'm a... Boobies. I agree. I'm like, I tell her the same thing I tell the people at the border, but just with more information. I'm like, so I do my own thing on Twitch. I'm also a freelance esports broadcaster. I'm under contract to iRacing currently, so they're my main squeeze. But if somebody's got money and wants me to work on one of their broadcasts and thinks I'll be an asset, then I'll do it. I'm not tied down. I don't have a pay stub. I get, like, invoices, but... Say, okay, so, like... But, like, why do people watch you? If I knew, I would tell you. I don't have no idea. Like, why do people give you money? I'm like, Border's not too bad, honestly. It's when I tell them I'm going to a gaming convention and tell them I'm a Twitch streamer, they ask questions. Because they just want to make sure I'm not going to, like, work illegally. So if I was working, I don't fully understand how this works because I've never, like, had to look into getting a visa. But they're like, yeah, we just want to make sure you're not going there for business purposes. And you're not selling merchandise and doing that kind of stuff. I'm like, nope, I'm giving away old business cards with my old name on them and drinking a lot of beer. I will be spending money, actually, in fact. And they usually, like, ask questions out of curiosity, but not, like, we're not, like I'm getting in the country. They're just curious at that point. Yeah, I just tell I tell my mom, basically it's like a podcast with video games in the background. She's like, I don't get it. I'm like, you know what? Jody, it's the name of my mom's name. Neither do I. Learn to stop asking questions. Just gonna go with it.
Holy shit!
What did the leper say to the hooker? Keep the tip.
What the fuck is a leper? I don't even know her. Woo! Thank you, Cody. Thanks for the resub, dude. That's good. You got into karting? My father did. I think he fucked up and then went, I know how to fix this, and then bought me a go-kart. And then 4 or 5 years down the line, he was like, I like beer a lot, and then stopped doing go-karting with me. And then my mom and my stepdad did. My dad, my father, like my dad is my stepdad who took over the payments on this lease. And my father is the one that performed the act to birth me. I don't like calling my stepdad because he's been my dad longer than my actual dad's been. And I think he deserves that title. But it's very confusing. I get it. 3 for Dale? I didn't think so. 2. We're eating good. He used to do this thing where he would just assume I was, like, mentally a baby. And whenever he would, like, fuck up or, like, do something bad as a father, which happens. No parents are perfect. Instead of just, like, I'll be better, he just buys me shit and then just does the same thing again over and over. And then when I was 17 or 18 years old, that's when I figured out the feedback loop and went, wait a minute. Yeah, me and my father do not speak anymore. It's been probably 12 years. Yeah, what's up, Lucio? His nights are spent in the clubs and the days on the streets. Guy's got lots of street love. Cops hate him. Racists want to be like him. His flash green Dodge Viper has cops swarming around it all the time. Lamp. That's not funny. It's kind of funny. Lamp really said, well, if you can't beat him.
Well, number 5 on the blacklist.
We're a lot farther, less far along than I thought we were.
Too worked up though, because you see, you still got my guys to go through, and I got a feeling things are gonna get a lot tougher for you.
I think everybody from this point onwards is like a Razor apologist. I might be wrong, but it's singular. Boost is a good shout, but I think they may have done Boost Mobile at some point, but it's singular. What's up, Cherry? Is it just Ronnie? Is there a way I can look at the entire blacklist? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, just the people we've defeated. More sports like I do. It's funny, like, my father was into it, and they got me into watching NASCAR and stuff. And then my dad is a fucking, like, career mechanic, so, like, I had that kind of connection to both of them, which is cool. Fuck that company. As much as I do like the C6, we literally have no use for it. Like, I don't know what to do with it other than just hang on to it. We don't really need money anymore. We're at the point of the game where we're getting enough money to do what we need to do. I don't know how else to say it, Cisco. Max size of the garage? I don't know. Make it a pursuit car? I was going to do that with the Evo. Because I think rear-wheel drive is more important. Or all-wheel drive is more important. I mean, I'm going to continue trying to use the Punto. But, oh, is that a fly? That is a fly. It was a fly. Goodbye. I think, unfortunately, there was like 2 situations where we got stuck, and then the front wheels were just spinning, and I was going like, yeah, maybe this wasn't. It's funny. Maybe not my best idea. So I think I'm going to de-racify the Evo. I think we have some performance parts unlocked now, too, that we didn't before. Yeah, I think the Punto is still going to be the #1 because it's funny, but we'll have the Evo as a backup car in case things go horribly, horribly wrong. The game's only been getting harder, and like I'm already kind of struggling in the Punto. Again, I don't think it's impossible for us to like deal with it, but I thought we had 4. I said that already. Yeah, we do have new performance parts. It is... I fucking scroll... There's no way it's tires. Yeah, I didn't think so. What did we unlock then? Oh, brakes. What about Turbubskis? Not quite. Yeah, it's turbo. We just got racing transmission, turbo, and engine. I think they're probably the only 2 we have. How are my batteries doing? We're good. I bought a bunch of brand new Energizer rechargeables too. So here's what we're gonna do. I don't like the fact that it's got like a body kit on it. If it's gonna be a like in my head canon, my lore, I want to have like a little baby body kit. This one's so close to being nice. Actually, I don't hate this. It looks very Team Orange. I don't know the kit that was on that Team Orange car. Like this I might use because it looks like the rally car. I actually don't hate this at all. This is the best set of body kits that I've seen on a car yet in this game. Some of them are still disgusting and grotesque, but like, on average, it's the best one so far. Yeah, with what we're doing, I like 5 a lot. Visual. To fans of the livery, I'm sorry. Back to stock. Paint. There we go. And then window tint. Oh, it already is. Yeah, it's already dark black. This is what I wanted to do to like the Mercedes or the Audi. Is like black it out. Like I don't know if the kids still say murder when you are murdered out when it's all black. I don't know if it's got the same skibbity Ohio toilet riz or whatever. I won't say that again. Sorry. The stock kit kind of also looks sick, as a pursuit vehicle. Phantom text. I don't even. That's one I don't get. Yeah, weirdo. Having runner cars in Payback was cool. Not gonna lie, and NGL. Chad, I have a question. I don't know what game we're playing after this. Oh, 100 grand? How fucking far behind was I in upgrades? Jiminy Crickets. But the list of games I have left are all very similar. I think the only different one really is TXR3, which I'm trying to hang on to until the very last minute because I want to see if I can play it around when the new game comes out. New Solar Crown or Car Street. Car Street doesn't look like a game I would enjoy on my own. It looks like a game that's a lot more fun with friends, which I don't normally like playing on stream. Because it relies on mine and like 2 or 3 other people's schedules. I've heard it's good from the people who like Car X, but I already wasn't huge on Car X, so I think it's gonna be more. Ooh, actually, the chrome lip sold me. And I got $125 back. What a deal. But what was I saying? You're rich. Let's go gambling. But the list of Let's Plays that I have left to do, I'm out of games that I'm really stoked to replay. Like, we've got Need for Speed Pepega, Pro Street Pepega, the good one, in my opinion, which is great, but apparently there's an update coming out. So I'm holding on. I'm waiting. I don't want to play the game right now. Oh my god, the Corvette statistically is actually better than the Lamborghini. That's crazy. We done carbon? No. So I've explained it a couple times, but people miss it when, you know, my life does not revolve around, or your life does not revolve around what I'm playing. But there is a... What the fuck? No, I have a list. Oh, fuck. I'm not gonna find it on mobile. It's in my history on desktop of games that I've played through on stream, but I never bothered to record. So I was like, who's going to want to watch a VOD of me? That's stupid. Turns out a lot of people. Or more than 0. Like, these, oh, we're dead. Like, these are getting 100, 200. Oh my god, hello? Good night. But yeah, there's a bunch of games that I played through on stream that I never saved the VODs for. Because I figured, hey, it's a Twitch stream. You're either there and you see it, or you're not there and you don't. And then I kind of had the thought of people like, hey, you should really play through Underground 2, let's say. And I'm like, oh, I played through it pretty recently, like within the last year or two. And they're like, oh, I would have loved to see you play through it. And then I went, well, maybe people do want to watch my VODs of me. And at least if someone say, hey, you should play through, like, Gran Turismo or Vigilante 8 or whatever, I'm like, hey, I do actually have a playthrough of that on my YouTube channel, and you can go watch it if you'd like. So I don't really want to play through the game again unless there's, like, something really different or like, retro achievements or whatever. So I have a list of games that I'm getting through. It's been 2 or 3 years working on it. We're down to the last 7 games. And the list had like 20 or 30 games on it initially. But all the games that I have left are like the ones I've been not looking forward to the most. Whether because they're really long, TXR3, or they're bad, Need for Speed 2015 and Payback. But my initial question was, if it was between 2015 and Payback, which one would you rather watch? A why would be nice, but it's not necessary. Because I'm going to play both. Like, both are... I bought both on PC when they were cheap. Nope. I've never touched shift on stream. The day will come, but I want my list done first. I've been working years on this. We're almost done. I think this time, like, spring next year will be done. Ronaldinho Soccer. I technically have it. I have the Japanese version of the game that Ronaldinho Soccer is bootlegged from. Oh my god, you did it again? And the Japanese version's the only version of like International Superstar Soccer that has Canada in it for some reason. So all I would have to do is just break my 64 and it would work. I had to break like 2 little tabs off of it, and I don't want to because it's my childhood 64. When this list is done, I'll be much more open to like, hey, you should play through this game. And be like, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Because right now, you guys give me ideas. I'm like, yep, I'm not even thinking about that right now. Like, I have all my Let's Plays done and planned for the next, at least, again, 6 to 8 months. This was probably the last one on the list that I was really looking forward to. And I realized, like, nobody really, like, oh, you could just, like, not ever play those games again. Like, some of them are mid, like 2015 and Payback, or, like, long and not really your style. Like, the last time I played TXR3 was probably 8 years ago, and I didn't really enjoy it, but I was playing it for a YouTube video, not necessarily for a stream. So it's not like, hey, I'm kind of bored, I don't want to play it anymore. It's like, no, I have to, because this has to be a 4-hour recording session. So I wasn't enjoying it, but that's probably why. I've also never sat down and really given it a shot, so there's that too. But it's something I want to do. I've come this far. Another thing too is, like, I used to do like a lot of playthroughs on YouTube where I'd start them and then just stop, and I never follow through. So this is something like, hey, I started this list, I want to finish this list. So you play Thug. That'd be good for like Sunday. After Yakuza 0, it's what a bounce! After Yakuza 0, I have no plans for Sunday games. And Sunday games are not going to be, unless it's a game that I'm really familiar with. Ow. I threw a car into him. Nice. But Sunday games, unless, like, I have a whole plan, like, I've played through it a ton, or, like, I know what I'm getting into, they're not going to be 100% playthroughs. Like, Yakuza 0 is, I'm going to play it until I'm ready to do the final mission, and then that's it. I'm sure there's a lot of the game that I'm going to remember, and there's a lot of the game I'm not going to remember. So I don't want to say, like, I'm speedrunning it or just doing story missions. Because I guarantee you I'll, like, find something I either don't remember or didn't find the first time I played through and want to do that. Actually really excited for Yakuza on Sunday. And then maybe Fallout 3 after Yakuza, because I wanted to replay Fallout 3 for a while, and I like Fallout. Oh, I think I just handed the win. Oh no, we got a lap left. Did I just fucking hand the win to the Audi? Racing, shut up. I'm gonna play a Final Fantasy game before Chocobo Racing just to annoy you. I'm gonna bust out. Oh my god, somebody's upside down back. Oh, something really bad happened. I heard an explosion from the gas station. And saw somebody go flying, and then all 3 cars were stopped. Never played any Final Fantasy. I bought 7 when it was really cheap at a game store. So I have the PS1 version of 7 somewhere. Oh, not somewhere, it's on my shelf. Yeah, I'm stoked. I've been looking forward to Sundays more often than not now. Not because, like, I don't enjoy playing racing games, but, like, it's been so different. Feels like a different day, like a different thing. And like I said, too, I've not really played anything other than racing games. Like, there are a handful of exceptions, but I didn't really play any game that wasn't racing until Fallout 3 on the PS3. And then I got into Call of Duty, and even then, like, my gaming is pretty limited. So I want to take one day a week as an opportunity to, like, catch up on games I may have missed. You know, like, I've never played a Souls game. Cisco got me Cyberpunk last year, and I have not touched it because he got it for me for my birthday, and then the streamathon started. I'm like, cool, the streamathon will be over in like a week. I'll play it after. No, didn't happen. Variety content. I don't want to go like all the way to a, like variety. But I think doing something that's not racing games once a week, like as a palate cleanser, is nice. Get sick of playing racing games all the time. There's so many subgenres, Tony. That's what I mean. Like, I wish I could pull it up for you. What I have left on my list is basically just street racing games, open world street racing games. I tried playing WoW once, Lamp, and it did not go well. My girlfriend at the time was like, I don't remember the name of the clan, but she was on a pretty high level rating league or clan for WoW. And I was like, hey, I want to like be into what you're into. So show me how to play World of Warcraft. And her, my friend Calvin, and me all got into it at the same time. She tried power leveling us in dungeons, which was just boring. Like, if a Punto, a Corvette, a Mercedes, and a Carrera GT. I love video games. But, like, I'm assuming power leveling in dungeons is the best way to level up a character. But as a new player, I was bored as shit. So, when she wasn't paying attention, me and my friend Calvin made RP alts, went into Moonguard, which is like the horny server. And then I went to the pub, which is where everyone meets to fuck at the time. At least, I don't know. would stand there like I was looking for sex, and then when people brought me back into the room for sex, I would warn them of the dangers of unprotected sex until they blocked me. Like, I had more fun shitposting on Warcraft than taking it seriously, which is a lot of, like, I'm glad that I had that experience, because if you try to get a new player, it's like getting somebody in first day in iRacing. Hey, it's time to start running GT3s, and here's open setups. Like, no. My favorite part about learning iRacing was just kind of, like, doing shit and figuring out what I liked and what I didn't like. Trying to guide somebody's experience as a new player is like a 10 out of 10 way to make sure they don't enjoy the game long term, I think. That's why what I hate, I tried that with League of Legends too. My friends were like, we'll teach you how to play the game. I was like, awesome. And what they meant by that was we'd go into like hosted sessions against bots. They would all just goof off and then not actually tell me what to do. Be like, oh yeah, just click heads, it's fine. I'm like, no, I don't think you guys understand. I've never played a MOBA. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. No, just click heads, it's fine. And then we'd go into like online ranked matches and I would do terrible. Because I didn't understand about last hits. Like, I didn't understand anything about League of Legends. Because I wasn't, like, taught the basics and then just left alone to figure it out. Oh, that's a big one. Well. PS2, I played Nightfire with my friends. A little bit. EH. Oh, again! I am concussed. So much understeer in this car. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? That's the reason I'm like really anti-backseat gaming to a degree. Is a lot of the most fun I have about games, Gran Turismo, Forza, whatever, is kind of learning and doing things on my own. And like figuring out what I like and what I didn't like and what worked for me and what didn't work for me. If you're just like someone tell you, hey, do this, and you just do that, you're basically just following an IGN guide with extra steps. And I don't know, maybe some of you guys enjoy, like, that's how you have fun playing games. So I want to do everything like the most optimized way, whatever, but like, no, like the trial and error and goofing off and getting better is kind of what I have fun with. Like, I had more fun playing World of Warcraft just doing random quests than I did power leveling and doing the same dungeons over and over and over and over and over and over again. Well, there's so much shit in Minecraft, but I understand what you're saying. If you've been playing Minecraft a lot for years, then you kind of do want to get to that point. It's like if you were a World of Warcraft player, right? And you made a new character right now, the way that I leveled up was the way that you probably would level up. Like, hey, I want to get through this beginning part of the game because I've done it 100 times. The childlike wonderment is not there for me anymore because I've already experienced it. But, like, that's a lot of reasons, too. I'm a very anti-spoiler on games like Gran Turismo, which is stupid, right? Like, if you think about it out loud, spoilers for a fucking racing game that's been out for 30 years, that the only spoilers are the prize cars. But the, like, childlike wonderment and fun of, like, oh, I unlocked this car, oh, I got this car in the roulette, like, that's part of the fucking fun. I think realistically, you only get a chance to experience a game for the first time maybe once or twice. The first time you actually play it and the first time you come back to it after like a decade. Like, playing through GT3 a couple months ago was basically the first time I played through it. It felt like the first time. There's a lot of stuff that I remembered from when I played as a kid, but I never played it like that before. I never, like, went through it with the whole idea of I'm going to 100% this, I'm going to do every mission, every race, everything. So, and for this analogy for Warcraft, the way, if I was like, hey, I've never played this game before, and then let everybody backseat game, I would have unlocked the Escudo as fast as possible and then used the Escudo for everything. It's like pseudo speedrun strats, you know what I mean? Because if you play GT3 100 times in the last like 10 years and you know the early game grind and you're very familiar with the game, yes, you're going to want to get past the beginning of the game quickly to get to the good stuff towards the end. But if it's your first time, why the fuck would you ruin that for yourself? Does that make sense? I feel like I'm yapping. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's difference between being helpful and just like, hey, do this as well. Like I said, I hope I got my point across. I like bumbling around and being an idiot because it reminds me of, like, it's more nostalgic to me. So I probably bumbled around and was an idiot the first time I played through insert video game here too. Like, I have vivid memories of this because it was not actually embarrassing, but it was embarrassing. Crash 3, when I was playing Crash on stream for the Streamathon. I played that game a ton as a kid. Like, I remember, like, getting bored of Gran Turismo, booting up Crash, and be like, this is fun. I haven't touched it since I was probably 12. So playing Crash Warped for the first time in 15 years, man, I looked like a fucking idiot, and I died a lot. And a lot of people who are good at the game, or, like, played it recently, were like, oh, what a fucking scrub, pleb idiot. Which is, like, funny. Like, I get the comedy there, but that's the fun for me, is being stupid and, like, allowing myself to be bad at a thing and then learn how to be semi-competent at the thing. Crashing the Bandicoot. Hi, Alice. Toll booth. Wow, everybody's having issues this time, huh? Encephalosis is learning iRacing right now, and I'm petrified that I'm just, like, giving him too much information. Because, again, that is what literally got me disinterested in a bunch of different video games that people, like, liked and tried to get me into. Again, the two big ones that I can think of is, like, Warcraft, maybe RuneScape, and League. Which, I mean, Warcraft and League probably dodged a bullet there anyway, but so bad. Dude, you're just rusty. But that's, like, that's fun to me, though. I feel like a lot of people who are into old school RuneScape, it is nostalgia. And I tried to get into it as a kid, and my friend's like, oh, it's dope, it's great, it's dope, it's great. And I'm like, dude, I don't know, I have no idea what I'm doing. Again, because I've never played it, like, barely played an RPG. I have no fucking clue what's going on. And they're like, what? I'm like, dude, I've been trying to fish for like an hour. I have no clue what to do. And like, no, you gotta do this, 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 and this, and go do that, and do this, and I'm like, that sounds overwhelming. I guess I'm not gonna get interested in this.
Patrol Division, be advised. A possible Code 6 vehicle has just been reported westbound over...
Oh, yeah, the races do pay out way more now. Queue place noted. Which is the bone stock C6 here too. Piss Viper. I'm glad I fucking showered today. I only really hate when people do that when I was like, oh, today's the... I'm like, oh, I'll skip the shower today. I'll just put my hair up. It is going to be gone soon, in the next, like, week or two. I'm sad, but also I can't wait. Rolling over at night and then having to, like, comb my hair out of my eyes for 10 minutes. I'm over it. Shower's taking twice as long. I need to blow dry my hair now. If I don't blow dry it, it's a fucking disaster for days. And I think a lot of it is you're, like, not just playing Minecraft. I do think there is a large amount of people out there that play at least twice a week. Maybe they don't have, like, 8 hours a day every day, but they're still very familiar with how the game works. Like, I played a lot of beta Minecraft back in the day, but then got so overwhelmed with all the new stuff, I was like, eh. I liked how it was super simple and didn't have, like, all this shit. And now it's not super simple and has a bunch of shit. Like, oh. Oh, this is a lap knockout. I should have been paying attention. Mirror pull. That's different. That's different. Every time I played Minecraft, I would just make a super sick, like, underground base. And then on the top would just be a dick lighthouse. Made out of dirt. And then I'd encase it in glass and say it was a condom for my dick. But then there'd be, like, stairs to go underneath, and that's where everything would be. I'd have to probably buy Minecraft again, even though I already bought it. But I don't remember how to log into my, like, when it was Java, and I'm sure that, like, I didn't carry over my Java purchase when I got an email. I just don't remember if I ever did anything about it. Like, hey, if you bought it in Java, if you don't do this thing in the next, like, 6 months, you're losing your game. I was like, yep, I'll get right on that, and then just never did. It might as well, Cisco. Stardew. I've seen Alice played Stardew, and it feels like a mix of Animal Crossing and Minecraft. And I mean that in a good way. I'm driving like Bupkiss, by the way. Miranda. I remember I played Harvest Moon a little bit as a kid and I liked it. Also, this was wild to me. I think it was yesterday or a couple days ago, I went and checked like my Steam playtime on a couple games. The definitely not fried chicken game that I played, which was the like business management game, but all your businesses were fronts to sell weed and other drugs. I put like 20 hours into that. I didn't think I played it that much. E-hop. Nick, you know what game I haven't touched since? Literally, I've not touched it since. Yep. Is it still installed? Yep. Do I still keep it updated? Yep. Have I played it since? Nope. I keep telling myself, like, hey, maybe tonight I just, like, get a nice cup of tea or, like, decaf. Put on some, like, chill music and just play that game for a couple hours. And, like, completely detach. And, like, yeah, maybe I'll do that. And then I don't. Oh, I'm not going anywhere near Cubivore. Me and Alice doesn't live too far from me, right? So she lives like 3 hours away or so. And she can travel to Montreal very inexpensively. And then so can I, because it's just a 2-hour drive. So me and Alice are going to be seeing way more of each other. We already have been. I've seen her like, I haven't been counting, but like 4 or 5 times this year already. Either I've just been passing through or whatever. And I don't know anything that you guys don't know, but I have a sneaking suspicion that Crandon was not the last time I'll be asked to go to the iRacing office for something. They're like, yeah, we're going to keep your cubicle. It's staying there. Your name's staying on it. And I was like, mm-hmm. They do a very good job of not telling me things ahead of time because they know I like to blab. But I liked the idea of Alice helping me Cubivore but in real time. Either on like a Discord call or something. Because I know why I was so bad at that game. It's because the game tried to teach me, hey, you need to build your character this specific way and do this, 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 and this. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to retain any of that information. I'm just going to eat everything. It's a 7-hour drive to the principal's office. If I'm ever a baller, I'm just going to start flying because the flights are, like, not that crazy. Oh, my God. Miranda's upside down. Yeah, literally all I used to play when I was a kid is I would get home from school and play Forza, whether that's 2, 3, or 4, until my friends got offline. And then at about 9 after dinner, I'd get on Call of Duty, and I'd play Call of Duty until it's time for bed. That's it. Some days I wouldn't do COD, some days I wouldn't do Forza, but those were the 2 games I just played back to back. Modern Warfare 2, I probably have 10 or 15 days of playtime, maybe more. COD 4, in between every version I own, is probably like 50 or 60. And then Forza doesn't track your playtime very well, because even if you're like AFK on the menu, it still tracks that. But I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't have, like, not including the Forza 2 Let's Play I just did, probably 500 to 600 hours per game, minimum. Forza 4, it's got to be more than that. What a weird place for the start-finish. Hydrate, don't tell me what to fucking do.
All units monitoring. Numerous.
Maybe I gotta get into like X Defiant or something. I miss having like a Call of Duty game to play casually that I can just pick up and put down whenever I felt like it. But all the new CODs are so far removed from what I like. and I'm too competitive for my own good. Where I'm trying to think. Oh, right. Holy shit, I'm getting old. If I don't know the maps, I feel lost and I just die a lot and I get frustrated. Like, if I want to get into a COD game, I need to get it on release. 5? I think we're against number 5 right now, right? Oh, no, Cooper was number 5. Like, I miss IW4X, dude. Where I could just get on, play like 5 matches, have my fun, and get off. Even then, like, the modding made it weird. Like, having a way to unlock everything from the start is nice. But I liked going through the process and unlocking all the guns, getting all the attachments, and doing all... That's part of, like, the feedback loop for COD for me. Oh, dude, Drift. I remember there was a guy that was... I forget what map, but, like, pitch the tent, right? Like, oh, it was Terminal, and he was hiding in that little building by, like, outside. Had 2 claymores, had scavengers, so every time somebody ran into a claymore, he could just fucking get another one. You throw a grenade in there, all he has to do is run to the other side of the building, and he's safe, you know what I mean? So I pull out a rocket launcher, and I start shooting rockets into this building, knowing it'll kill him. I got banned because rocket launchers were banned from this server. I was like, so you're letting this dude camp in a building the entire game, and not letting me use a rocket launcher one time to get him out of his camp spot. They're like, yeah, that's the server rules. Like, you guys are fucking idiots, and then they banned me. Yep, I'm doing the challenge series. Full 100% this time, Alex. Rap sheet and the challenge series, everything. I've never done the challenges before, and I've heard some people say they're tough, but I've heard a lot of people say stuff in games are tough, and it ends up being pretty Weenie Hut Jr., so we'll see. Titanfall 2. I played Titanfall 1 a little bit, didn't like it.
Attention units on the code 3 chase. Suspect was last seen heading eastbound.
The, like, PvP movement in Titanfall 1 was great. And then the Titans. Honestly, Titanfall 1 minus the Titans would have been awesome. I've always thought about getting into Apex Legends for that reason, but I don't think... I think either I'm going to be too sweaty in a BR or not sweaty enough.
Let's get some containment. I lost my target. I'll double back. Stand by.
Sheep and Disorder. I was never a Halo kid growing up, man. I never liked Battlefield either. Like, I could objectively, like, say Battlefield's not a bad game. I just don't like that playstyle. I liked COD being fast and lots of kills, lots of deaths, small maps. You know, I don't really give a shit about it being accurate, me feeling a soldier. No. I want to do fucking spins and jumps and throw 18 grenades, and I like that COD's a little silly. Aaron, I think I saw Dustin Eden's list of hardest games of all time. And I love Dustin. This isn't anti-Dustin. I audibly laughed at how fucking Weenie Hut Jr. it is. Obviously, there's some games off the list that he's never played. And I've heard from multiple people that Midnight Club 2 is hard. But I'm pretty sure he had this game really high up the list. Homie. Or like Gran Turismo 3. Just because the license tests are hard does not make it a hard game. Like, no, Dustin.
Echo 22. I'll give you a situation report when you can.
Here he is. I got him. Show me code 3.
Again, either I'm just fucking insane casually at racing games.
Already containment.
Which might be possible. Like, I've played a ton of different racing games at this point. I feel like I could pick up and play basically anything to like a complete to single player level now. If that makes sense. Drawing a lot of attention. Oh, well, Raj. Like, I'm not going to sit here and tell you I'm incredible at this game, but, like, I'm good enough to beat it 100%, you know? No, Roku, apparently 2 is pretty tough. I want to do a series of streams where I had the idea this afternoon where I put a game on a spectrum where it's basically still a Let's Play, but it's, like, stereotypically very difficult racing games, and then when I'm done, I put it on a spectrum of Weenie Hut Jr. to Salty Spittoon. So, like, any Gran Turismo game is going to still be Weenie Hut Jr. I understand that there's some challenges that are very hard, but that's only, like, 2% of the game. Like, yes, a lot of the license tests in the first 4 games are very difficult, but the other 99.9% of the game is a fucking cakewalk. You know what I mean? Like, so I'd go back and play, like, Midnight Club 2, 3. I would take a lot of suggestions from the community, obviously. Of, like, what's a really hard racing game that you've played? A lot of the lists I've seen, too, include, like, Assetto Corsa and iRacing. I'm like, those aren't hard. They're Sims. That's not hard. That's just, you need to learn how to drive. Once you learn how to drive, it's go do it. Yeah, like I said, I saw this game hard, and I was like, dude, like, it has its moments, but... You can't say a game is one of the hardest racing games of all time because one challenge was difficult, and the rest of the game was like... Like, that's not how that works to me. Also, people are like, oh yeah, Gran Turismo 2 or whatever was really hard. Why? Oh, you know, the license tests. You mean the ones that you don't need to get gold? Oh, I killed a man? No. Like, you could just bronze them and move along. Like, that's not... If a game has added difficulty for you to 100% it or complete everything to a gold level, that's different. I'm talking about just beating the game. Like F-Zero just to complete everything, holy fuck. On normal, it's hard. What's up, Two-Beer? You're at what I would say is the good part of the game now, too. Normal difficulty if there's an option. How do they... Oh, there's a shortcut to the left. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Wasn't I leading? Aaron, I literally was thinking about that as you said it. I don't know. I think putting it on hard would be fair. Because again, I think a lot of these games aren't hard. I think a lot of racing game YouTubers and personalities try to make ants out of a molehill or make a mountain out of an anthill. Like, wow, this game's fucking impossible. And, like, there's 2 hard things in a game with 300 things to do in it. So I think putting it on, like, ultra difficulty or master difficulty or hard, as long as there's not a slider, like F1 games and stuff, that I wouldn't count. And a lot of, like, when I could think of a lot of hard racing games, they're hard because of the AI. And, like, rubber banding and whatever, because it's racing, right? You either win or you don't. And also, it's racing. You can just... Once you learn how to drive good, within the parameters of the game and the game's own characteristics and whatnot, that's kind of it. Like, you figured it out. Now you just have to go do the thing. Purple, what's up, Thunder? I think you've been here, but... Yeah, see, that's not what I'm talking about, Alex. That's like a challenge. That's like, okay, well, if you want to make the game hard, here's something you have to do. It's like a challenge run. It's like, okay, well, beat Mario Kart, but don't use your hands. Like, yes, of course that's going to be hard. I mean, like, in terms of judging difficulty, like, I'm just playing through the game like a normal human being would. Maybe put the difficulty on hard, that's it. Not like, oh, well, I can't use upgrades, so I can't do this. That's fun, and it's a way to take a game that isn't maybe the most challenging and add a layer of difficulty to it to give it some extra replayability, but that's not what I mean at all. Like, there's only 2 games I can think of. One is off of what I've been told by trusted sources, and one is I felt it with my own fucking hands. Midnight Club 2 and F-Zero GX. Those are the only 2 racing games I think I have ever played that I can think of right now that I'd go, yeah, it's pretty hard. I have, other than Aero GPX, I have not played a game that has jingled my F-Zero Jolly. I fucking went the wrong way again! I deserve punishment. I played Red Out on stream and I didn't like it. I played Red Out 1 and Pacer on stream, and they weren't bad, but they weren't what I was looking for. You get soft locked by bad decisions. I mean, Aaron, is it though? Like, worst case scenario, you could just grind some races and get some money and then buy the car that you needed. Like, am I wrong? Am I misinterpreting what you're saying here? I don't think I've played a Gran Turismo game that I would call really hard. I mean, I've definitely played some Gran Turismo games that have a lot of hard shit. License tests in 2 and 3 come to mind. But that is such a small percentage of the game, and it's like bonus completion. If all you want to do is beat the game, you can just get bronzes, which I think as long as you know what go, stop, and steer are, you should be able to do that. Again, this could... Oh, not this time. I could just be biased, because again, all I've ever played is racing games. But... You're not wrong. Okay, because when you say soft lock, in my mind, that means I cannot progress from this point. But I can still, like, it's not like the game is glitched. Like, I've just gotten myself into a pickle and now I can't get myself out. Because I see what you mean. Like, oh no, I may have spent too much money on this one car. Like, that was something I had to do early game GT3 was I need to buy a car, but I should buy something that will work for multiple championships. Because if I spent 80 grand on this one Mercedes or whatever and have no money left over, I won't have any money to do another event. So I will have to just sit here and grind out races for 2 hours or an hour, however long it takes. Again, Alex, that's like a challenge, which is fine, but that's not what I mean. That's not what I'm... Even doing a 24-hour endurance race in Gran Turismo is easy. It's just time-consuming. It's not hard. It's just time-consuming. It'll take 2 days and 12 hours a day, realistically. Or, you know, however long you want to leave your PS2 on, or you get John B-Spec to do it. Again, too, I will be playing through GT4, because it's going to be a streamathon redeem. And I've already kind of accepted that you guys are going to hit it. I'm not touching V-Spec. Maybe like as a meme, but I'm doing all the 24-hour races by myself. I'm doing all the endurance races, everything. I'm not using V-Spec. Jet Moto. I think Ryan said that was hard. That's what I mean, Aaron. Like, that's the shit that I want. Like, again, this list I saw from Dustin, he had Hot Pursuit 2. I think, like, I don't remember the names of the tiers, but Hot Pursuit 2 was, like, the second or third highest tier of hard. You guys just watched me play that game. Yes, I got stuck on a couple races, but it never really took me more than 2 or 3 attempts to get out of them. And it's like, well, maybe I should just not get hit by a missile next time. So I don't know. Maybe, again, I think I'm biased because I've been playing nothing really but racing games for the last 25 years of my life. But I think it'd be cool to, like, take that and see what people say is hard. And if it's really hard, actually hard, challenging but totally fair and maybe difficult to a new player, or this person just has never felt difficulty in their entire life. You know what I mean? Like, in my mind, I'm going to have criteria for it, and, like, a game cannot be classified as hard if the physics are just difficult to get used to because it's realistic. It can be classified as hard because the physics are difficult to get used to because they're broken and stupid. But, like, Dirt Rally 2.0 is not a hard video game. It's a platform. If you're good at rallying, you will still be, like, you won't be, you know, struggling in Dirt Rally. It's not how that works. Fuck. They sure did, weirdo. They sure did. And again, I just played through Burnout 3 recently. If you're 100%ing it, a couple of the signature takedowns are pains in the ass, but hard. If I have my little spectrum, this is Weenie Hut Jr. and this is Salty Spittoon. I put Burnout 3 like here. I wouldn't say it's a baby game, but a couple of those challenges are kind of hard, but yeah, a couple of crash events. Revenge had such a better crash mode. Like, I loved 3. 3's an all-time game for me. I love 3 and Revenge together. Like almost like they're 2 Pokemon games, you know what I mean? Like Red and Blue. Because what one doesn't quite nail, the other one gets perfect. Like, I prefer the racing in 3 because there's no traffic checking. So it keeps that Burnout. Oh no! The horny people are here. I pressed the button. We're gonna get a sound alert, and I don't know yet. It's not the one I wanted, but that's fine. I went to go back to go. Oh, the horny people are here. Time to go. And that was the bit, right? Haha. But nope, I don't know how to use. Just like with my ex-wife, I don't know how to use my fingers properly. Frisky means playful. I believe you. This is my I believe you face. What's going on, everybody? My name's Aero. Thanks for joining me. If you came from Frankie's stream, first of all, thank you. So you don't have to go with a raid, but you did anyway. If you ever watched Frankie before, I don't watch a lot of iRacing creators. Not because I dislike people, just because, you know, if I could play the sim myself, why would I not do that? I like Frankie. Frankie's good people. Go follow Frankie stuff. They do stuff that I don't, which is cool. That's why I usually go watch them do a lot of open wheel stuff. Go check out Frankie. If not, or not if not, I don't know why the fuck I said that. But if you're first time here, I play racing games of all sorts. Casual stuff like this, Let's Plays, whatever, sim racing, everything in between. So if you want to hang out, I'd appreciate it. If not, again, thanks for just coming with the raid and checking me out and see if I'm worth your time. That in itself is really cool. You did not have to do that, but I'm glad you did. Unnamed viewer I'm talking to. I'm racing a Lamborghini against a Cobalt, as you do. I think that's a Cobalt. It's a Cobalt. It's a starter car regardless. Actually, good question to all those new people who came in. I was talking about how I watched a YouTuber do a tier list of the hardest racing games they've ever played, and a lot of them were just like, had 1 or 2 hard missions. And the rest of it was pretty easy, and they were like, Dark Souls level difficulty. Is there a racing game that you can think of that you'd say is hard? And I don't mean like iRacing because it's realistic, or F1 because if you turn the difficulty up to 120, the AI are broken fast. My barometer is F-Zero GX. You going out your beard? No, I'm just having shaving in a couple days. I look good when my beard is at like a 2 out of 10. When it's not, like shaved really close, it's fine. When it's like a little bit shorter than this, it's fine. It's a bit too long now. I look too neck beardy with a long beard. Co-op is hard. I got psychic damage reading that. That was my entire high school life, was co-op. Yeah, Rhino's the beard guy. Considering I haven't played it in years. That's fair. Like, I've heard Midnight Club 2, like, is top. But I haven't played it since I was a child either, so I don't remember. I've recently played through all 3 F-Zeros. Yeah, they're hard. GX is by far the hardest. But even SNES F-Zero was tough on Master. Yeah, I want to go. Again, I explained it a little bit before the raid, but I want to do a series of either like playthroughs or casual playthroughs, or I'm playing this game once, like on one stream and having to rate it, of Weenie Hut Juniors or Salty Spittoon, and it'll be on that spectrum. So I get very annoyed when people are like, Gran Turismo 2 is the hardest racing game I've ever played, because 2 license tests were a bit tricky, and I couldn't win the last race in a Daihatsu Midget. Like, no shit, Sherlock. You made the game hard on yourself. Which is fine. Like, that's okay. But that doesn't inherently make it difficult. You gave yourself extra challenge. That's okay. But that doesn't make it hard, in my opinion. Original Stuntman? Yeah. I really want to play Stuntman really bad. I played it on the Streamathon last year and had a great time. And I could see why that game would be tricky. Stuntman reminds me of Burnout's Crash Mode, where they turned a puzzle game into a driving game and made it work somehow. Well, apparently MotorStorm 1's pretty tough. See, this is the shit that I expected to see on this fucking list. Not Burnout 3, pretty scary. Like, I have this strong feeling that a lot of racing game creators have played like Burnout, Need for Speed, and Forza, and that's it. And Gran Turismo. I'm like, yep, those are the racing games that I've played. I'm a racing game creator, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But there's so much other shit out there. Early Ridge Racers? Yeah, dude. That's a fucking good call. That's a really good call. Now, early Ridge Racers, are they hard because they're hard or because the controls are jank? Or both? Pepsi Man? Former? Okay. I never got into Ridge Racer as a kid. I think I played a little bit of 1 or 2, and then that was it. Me, I'm not gonna use the Gallardo in this Let's Play because I used it too much last time. Also me, V10 noise make my brain go Former creates the latter problem. Fair enough. I'm just asking questions now. I'm not like trying to like, oh, you say this game's hard, you're stupid. You're dumb. You big stupid dummy. A lot of these games I either don't remember or I've never played. I tried to play Type 4 at Cisco's house and felt like I was going backwards after about 20 minutes. Like, I was getting worse. Outrun? I mean, that's an arcade game. It makes sense. It's meant to be like... Oh, well, that's... Speaking of hard, that's a fucking hard surface. But, like, Outrun's supposed to be hard. It's supposed to rob you of all your money. Anonymous? I don't know who you are, Spooky Ghost. But thank you for the gift sub to Lance. Lance is a regular, and I'm sure appreciates it very much. Super Mario Kart is actually hard, too, by the way. On the Super Nintendo, that is, like, the last Mario Kart game I've ever played that I think I would go out on a limb and say it's pretty difficult. I remember I was like, oh, we'll play through it on a stream one day. It'll be fun. It'll take, like, an hour. No. No, 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 no. 150cc, the AI does not fuck around, dude. It's, like, busted hard. Fucking, I was trying to think of the name of that game the other day, Alice, and totally forgot. I've never heard of Vapor TRX in my whole life until you told me.
I've got a call on my screen. I'll head up and check it out.
Yeah, Weasel, I remember I just wanted to do it. I don't remember when it was on stream, but I was like, oh, I'll do it. It'll be really easy. And then, like, when I say I was nowhere near the lead on any race, like, I mean, I wasn't even finishing races. Because in Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart, if you didn't finish in the top 4, 5, you just died. The game just went, no, you suck, and you had to use a continue. That's annoying.
I'm with that speeding vehicle. He's running from me, code 3.
I'm not running from you, sir. I'm in an automobile race. Mario Kart 64. Is it? That's interesting. I remember playing through that on stream a million years ago and it not being too bad.
Okay, he's run. Let's get some additional units out here.
Hi, Failure. How's it going, dude? Good evening.
Okay. Hold on while I get in front of him. Can we put together a 1073?
Double kill, triple kill.
These guys on my own. I need containment.
Ah, fuck.
Let's get containment going. I've lost the target.
There's a cooldown behind me.
Units heading up to the code 3 chase. Suspect was last reported heading east past the bus station. Containment will be set up ahead of his last known direction of travel. This call is still code 6. Handle on TAC 3.
The rubber banding is nuts. Okay. Doesn't surprise me. I always hold my head like a weirdo. Do I have... Where do I see my... Where can I see my money? Bounty. Oh, it's up there. I just have to wait for it to click over. I'm getting in the RX-7. I bought the RX-7 specifically for this. But I was like, oh, we'll use the Lamborghini because it has no heat on it. And now it does. That's much better. It was at 3.5. I didn't want to change delivery or anything on it, so. Oh, we are almost at nice %? Yeah, I think we'll do 2. I think chat. Yeah, I think it's probably 2 more streams until the career is done. And then we might have to grind out some rap sheet stuff. I'm hoping it kind of takes care of itself. Because to, you know, be that high on the blacklist, you have to get into a bunch of chases, right? So I'm hoping it kind of takes care of itself. If not, then whatever. And then my guess is that challenge mode will be probably 4 streams because it's 62 of them. Check out the dealership. I did because I wanted an all-wheel drive chase car. Then someone said the Lancer, and I went, that's actually just a really good idea. That way I don't have to buy anything. That just makes sense. I mean, we could. I can scoot on over there and see what they've got. We're at the point of the game now where we're making decent money, so we could just try stuff. And if it doesn't work, then just sell the car and move on. I love that games like this have a grind, but also it makes this part of the game feel that much better. You know? I have mac and cheese. I was going to say I'm jealous, but I'm actually going to be eating pretty good for the next couple days. Tonight I'm having, like, shake and bake chicken with Knorr sidekicks, because carbonara, because they're very easy and I love them. Something I retained from my I'm too poor to make real food days. And then tomorrow night I'm making a batch of curry, which will last 4 or 5 days. All right, what do we got? So we get like actual hypercars after this, which is cool. Corvette, I'm not particularly interested in. I want this car. You're going to turn into a curry? It's so easy, though. Like, I've never really gotten into Indian food because I didn't think I'd like it. And then I had Indian food at an Indian restaurant with my friend Ariel once. I went, wait a minute. It's like being hugged on the inside. Like, Indian food's like, it's not, if you don't get spicy food, it's just it's spiced. And like all the spices are very warm and feel like all curry powder and stuff. And like, I thought I'd never like any of that. And it still is difficult to like find pre-made curry sauce because I can't do cream and a lot of them have cream in them. But I found one in the store that's $2.50. Makes a week's worth of curry. And you could change up the vegetables. You can change up I did consider Japanese curry, but there is dairy in it. But I'll check again when I go back to the international aisle. Because I never thought of that. Wait, for real? The one I saw had dairy in it, but I only checked one of the 3. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing here, Lance. Like, this is a chase car. It would be sick, but it's rear-wheel drive. This would also be sick, but if we get caught, we're fucked. I think I want a Murcielago. I would sell the Gallardo and get a Mercy if they're not like 300 grand. This is cool too. I've never owned one of these in the game, but they could just remember when Ronnie drove a Supra? I think he still does. Don't think it has dairy. I think it's got like I just looked. So I think we're talking about the same thing, I think. And it's got like whey protein or milk powder in it. And, like, I can't do milk or cream. Cheese is a case-by-case basis. Milk, whey powder, any sort of cream, that really gets me sick. Again, I don't remember, but I picked it up in the store and went, I should try this, and there's a reason I put it down. And I think that's what it was. 32 cars. 2005. Yeah, the car list seems a little plain. That could just be hindsight, though. Because now, like, 100 cars in a game is kind of the minimum, right? Even if it's a game with a ton of customization and detail and whatever, like... Yeah, curry is stupid easy to make, and it makes a week's worth of food, and it still tastes good like 4 days out. I've tried meal prepping some stuff before, and usually by day 3 or day 4, it tastes like not the same. Like it gets dry and like loses flavor in the fridge. But curry is still good. I just get bored of it. But then like it only makes 5 days or 4 days worth of food. So on the air quotes weekend, you get takeout, and then on Monday, you start the process all over again. It's vegan? It might be a different brand then. I thought that's what I was looking at, Failure, but I'll take I already had my curry in my bag, so maybe I just wasn't looking hard enough. But I will admit I might be wrong on this. Or it may have been the same brand, but like a different kind of curry, because I saw them in the box at the Japanese aisle, or the Japanese portion of the store. And I was like, maybe I should try this. And I swear I saw like whey or whatever, or it may contain milk. So that's why I went to this specific store, because they had a $2.50 jar of curry sauce that had no dairy in it. And the only other one, the one I get from Walmart, it tastes exactly the same, and it's double the price. Just comes in a nicer jar. Yeah, it's literally, Aaron, that's literally what I do. I take 8 chicken thighs, I brown them, I add a can of potatoes, peas and carrots, and corn to it, add the curry, salt, pepper, and some extra curry powder to just jump up the curry taste a little bit, and then that's food for a week. It's so fucking easy. Lamp, I would love to, but the voice in my brain saying, you can make that at home for cheaper. Like shit like Factor and stuff, I'm gonna do, or like HelloFresh or whatever, I'm gonna do it eventually. Yeah, $10 a meal. My curry is like $40, and it's like Canadian. So probably like $7 or $6 a portion, if not cheaper. The only expensive part is $20 in chicken thighs. The rest of it's like $1.50 for a can of this, $1.50 for a can of that. And it's like huge portions too. Like it's a like 800 calorie meal or something like that. Recipe cards online. Literally what my roommate does. My roommate will get a couple weeks of HelloFresh, keep the recipe cards, and then just go buy the ingredients and make it herself. I'll get bored of curry though, and then probably go make a huge batch of stir fry. So same idea, just different sauce. Put a bunch of chicken thighs in a pan, brown them, add some vegetables, put some sauce in it, mix it up, and then make rice fresh on the day. Dude, when I was buying like frozen meals from the grocery store, again, I was just like, I'll just look at the ingredients and then simplify it. So I remember it was like, I was buying them a lot. It was like red sauce pasta with chicken and broccoli in it. And it was like $4 or $5 per meal. I was like, dude, if you just get jarred sauce, or just make a really simple sauce with just tomatoes and seasoning, you could make a week's of this and it would taste better. You could still make it in the microwave. Is it freedom? Yeah, that's what I meant. So I think it's $20 in chicken thighs. Curry's the sauce is $2.50, so that's $22.50. And then I'll say it's like, depends on what they have and what's on sale, but it's usually $1.50 each for a can of peas and carrots, a can of diced potatoes, which I get just because of portions, and a can of, what's the other thing? Corn. So that's $5.50 or $5. Wait, $4.50. So yeah, it's $25 for 5 days of food, not counting the curry powder, which is a one-time purchase and will last you for a year. And then sometimes if the sauce is a bit too thick, I just add a little milk to it, like almond milk. Dude, I couldn't cook for the longest time, Lamp, and then I forced myself to learn. I like cooking shows and stuff, though, so, like, maybe I don't dislike cooking as much as I think I used to. I definitely like it now. But I hated the idea of surviving off of, like... I love fucking craft dinner, dude. I love boxed shit fucking college food. I still do. But I was like, I can't live off this stuff forever. So I need to, like, learn basic cooking. And I was like, you know what? I want to learn how to make a steak. And it took me, like, 6 times of fucking it up. But at the end of the day, it's still, like, cooked beef. Like, it will still be sustenance. You're like, oh, well, next time I'll do this and this and this, and I'll change that, and I'll do this different and whatever. And slowly, you're like, wait a minute. Size you. Isn't well done steak just bad? Like, it just tastes bad? Like, it's still very healthy to eat? Ketchup, salt, ruined steak. I just had barbecue sauce on the I basted it in butter. Because eating at steak is a treat. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Lance. Your body will despise you. Dude, I just can't, like, it makes me feel poor. Yeah, I got you. It makes me feel poor. And after, like, I can still find ways to make decent food cheaply. Like, I fucking love chicken wings. Like, that's one of my cisgender traits, is I fucking love wings and beer, dude. Andre, thanks for the follow. But I was like, dude, I can't justify getting, what is it? I can't justify, like, ordering chicken wings. Because it's like $20 before delivery and shit just to get wings. So I figured out how to do it on my own. And it's still, like, not dirt cheap, but you can get 4 portions of wings for probably $14, $15 from the grocery store. Portion them up. Freeze the 3 that you're not using. And then salt, pepper, garlic powder in the air fryer or the oven, whatever you've got. And then for sauce, I just mix, like, my favorite barbecue sauce with hot sauce, and it tastes like 90% of restaurant wings I've ever had. I feel like wings are expensive just so when they're not expensive, you go to the store or the bar. I remember there used to be this bar that I would never go to until it was 50-cent wing night, and then I'd be there every Tuesday. Oh, dude, like, I used to buy, like, frozen steaks from the grocery store. Like, probably the lowest quality beef you could get and still call it a steak. Thaw it out the night before, the night of, and I guarantee you I've overcooked most of my first ones. Because it was like, you want the heat really high, this, that, whatever. So not only did I, like, overcook it, I'd burn the butter that I would put in. Like, dude, I fucked it up all the time when I was learning. But, like, at the end of the day, it might taste a little off, but it's still cooked meat. Like, yes, it won't be as good as if I nailed the temperature, but it's still sustenance, you know what I mean? Like, you're still eating and getting the nutrients. It's like, well, this kind of sucks. I'll put some sauce on it and try better next time.
Get some more details on that call.
I don't remember cooking something and it literally being inedible.
Log me onto that call. I'll head up that way for you. Okay, we caught up with those racers. Stand by.
Yeah, I have burnt some stuff pretty bad, but like, I think I tried putting maple syrup in pancake batter, and because of the sweetness, it cooked, like the outside's burnt. But even then, like I fucked up my first two, realized what I did wrong, and then just cooked them less, or lowered the temperature.
Bravo 29. 1023.
Ow! Yeah, cooking isn't easy, but like, it's very low risk in my experience. Pay attention. Don't leave the kitchen unattended, and if you do, make sure you set a timer.
5-1, requesting update.
And like, don't try to make fucking omu rice if you've never made toast before. You know what I mean? Like, start. Like, oh, this is only a couple of ingredients and not that expensive, and especially with YouTube, dude, you can cook anything.
Boss under the vehicle. Stand by. Disregard my last. I got a visual.
And well, I'm gonna fuck it up. Like, yeah, you are. That's kind of part of it. Even if you didn't fuck things up, like every time I make something, I'm like, oh, I could probably do this better next time if I did this. And sometimes I'm right, sometimes I'm wrong. I think the only reason I won is because I was the first one across the line and they hadn't crossed the last checkpoint yet. I'm getting hungry now. We're gonna finish the races and call it a night, I think. Do the police stuff tomorrow. I'm at the concert. I was gonna say, there's a cop chasing me, but I don't see them on the... Oh, there they are.
Units be advised, suspect was last seen eastbound on Lennox Road. Supervisor indicates he wants a quadrant set up.
I'm ready to go if they figure it out.
Consider call still code.
They look confused, though.
10-4 dispatch, Charlie 2-4 requesting air support.
I got 1 out of 6 on something.
Charlie 2-4, we got a vehicle that matches the description.
Nuh-uh.
I'll update once I run him through the system. This is Charlie 2-4, 10-10 on that suspect. He came up clean.
Rice in a pot. Rice cooker is the best appliance I've ever purchased. I actually need to get a nicer one. I was like, what's the difference between these super expensive ones and the super cheap ones? All they do is boil rice. The cheap one, rice always gets stuck to the bottom. And it's old and, like, destroyed now. But even when it was new, I always had rice get stuck to the bottom. Yeah, I'm gonna get, like, a nice one, Alice. I eat rice, like, almost every meal now. Oh, yeah. I mean, I want to get one that's, like, properly coated on the inside. The one I'm using now is, like, the cheap $15 one you get at Walmart, which has served its purpose. But, the coating is all scraped off. Every time I make less than a cup of rice, I guess there's not enough moisture, so it all just gets caked and stuck to the bottom. If and when we end up moving, there's like a lot. I'm gonna spend some money at like kitchen stores. A lot of the reasons I haven't tried to cook certain things is because our kitchen's too small. We only have one sink, and it's small. Thanks. Thought I avoided them. And the reason that's relevant is like, if Rob or my roommate cook, and I want to come cook after them, there's a mess of dishes already. Like that, the house is only one person can make something fancy in a day. And I don't know, dude. I'm sure you guys are all the same. Once I do like a lot of cooking, if I've got like 3 pans, 2 pots, whatever, I don't want to do fucking dishes. I'll do it tomorrow. But if we have a bigger house and a dishwasher, I might be a little bit more inclined and intrigued to try some stuff I've never made before. But now I'm like, well, if that's gonna take more than 1 pot and 1 pan, I'm not doing it, because we don't have the room to clean up after it. I'm so excited, man. I really hope this is the last year in this house. I've been looking up houses in our price range, and like, I'm finding stuff that's in the right neighborhood. It's got twice the office room for me, and they have like big kitchens, dishwasher, nice oven. I'm stoked. I hope this happens. I hope everything that is supposed to happen in the next couple of months happens. Last race of the stream. So I'm getting hungry. I've been eating breakfast, but like small. I got a butter tart and 2 granola bars 5 hours ago. Throw some chicken thighs, skin on, because deboning them is not hard, in the air fryer, and make some creamy bacon carbonara packets. So I was craving the creamy bacon carbonara more than the chicken. Usually I have it with steak, but I didn't feel like making steak. I got chicken thighs instead. Butter tart, dude, they're so good. I got pecan ones last time. I got raisins one this time. Bold, controversial. I like the raisin one more. Taste the butter more. I don't know why. Oh shit! I saw. His name's Dylan, I think, on YouTube Shorts. He does like baking from yesteryear. There's a pie recipe that's just like Cool Whip, condensed milk, sweetened condensed milk, and then a can of like lemonade concentrate. That's it. Now, see, that's something that I've been scared to get into, is baking. Because all your measurements have to be like precise or it just won't work. And on top of that is it's super fucking messy. Like, I've seen Rob cook or bake, and he's like, I made brownies, and then you go into the kitchen and it looks like a bomb went off. Get a scale? Oh, yeah. I'm not getting into baking in this house. It's too small. I want room to make a mess, you know what I mean? Oh, my legs! Oh, you did the same. Oh, we destroyed them on this one. Can I do a skid? Stuff out there. Fucking Quirk. Poor bastard. See, he learned his lesson, though. His subathon he's doing right now, he's leaving the stream running when he's offline. So, like, when he goes to bed, the timer's still going. He learned his lesson last year. I did not. I can tell you right now, I will not be doing that. Because the thought of waking up the next morning, coming downstairs, and the stream being over terrifies me. Well, failure, the idea is you do that, like, he has, like, what do I call it? how do I word this? He has like triple the viewer base that I do, if not more than that. Like his timer was at 100 hours, a lot more than my timer was at 100 hours. You guys are just a lot more persistent. I think the joke for his community got old after like a month, and you guys are like, nope, this is still fucking funny. You're still gonna be here every night. But I trust his audience to keep the timer going while he's asleep. There was a couple times where it got real close for us, and I was like, oh man. Then I have to stay awake. Then I have to stay awake late to make sure I stay up from when the timer goes out, and then the timer doesn't go out, and then I'm going to want to sleep in tomorrow because I was up really late today, but if I sleep in, then I'm in bed too long, and if I'm in bed too long... Yeah, the stream literally almost ended the Sunday night because it was Sunday night, Monday morning, and I think it was 7:30 or 8 o'clock in the morning, and there was 2 or 3 hours left, and I was like, well, I'll stay awake and see if the stream ends. And then I had the thought of, well, if the stream doesn't end at 10 a.m. on Sunday, then I've been up for a day and a half straight. What do I do? You know? How do I get out of this? Like, I need to sleep at some point. No, dude. No, fuck it. We're just going to do it exactly the same way we did last time. And if I'm here for 6 months, I'm here for 6 months. Whatever. Who cares? Oh, no, you're giving me money. Oh, no, don't do that. No. I'm going to make it harder by taking away a lot of incentives. That's going to be the added difficulty. Is like, I'm not going to be doing hot sauce at all. Because that was funny for a day, and then I had painful shits for the next month and a half.
All call signs.
I might do the beans, like, a pack. But I gotta tell you, looking forward to dinner and then having sour milk jelly beans kind of ruins the morale for the day. It's been a while since I've seen that one.
Currency can be exchanged.
Thank
for
you,
goods
failure.
and services.
That's something I realized, Beardo. Yeah, we're going to continue tomorrow, 70% of the way through. I've got lots of rap sheet stuff to do. But I'm hoping that, again, it kind of all just takes care of itself. Thanks for the frames.